Hello everybody and welcome and good day as we finish off the cringe showcases of this year. We got the Future of Game showcase. We've got Ubisoft at 3 p.m. my time, which is in pretty much 2 hours. And we also have the PC game or PC gaming show as well. I think that's what it's called. Is that what it's called? Yeah, the PC gaming show by PC Gamer. We got that as well. I think these 3 showcases are definitely the longest. This would be the last ones I stream. There's a couple other ones I might wrap up off stream, kind of get my list broken down, work on stuff like that. But without further ado, let's begin. Let's do it. I'm ready. Take me away. Oh, viewer discretion advised. Oh, good. Scary games.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Britt Barron and I play Tifa Lockhart in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. But for the next 90 minutes, the gloves are off. Instead of wailing on Shinra troops, I'm here to deliver some video game news. Joining me on this quest through the trailer dungeon is the one and only Roger Clark. Howdy, Roger.
Howdy, Brad. Pleasure to be here. I'm Roger Clark, though you may know me best as the lovable rogue Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. We've got a hell of a show for you.
Oh,
Back to the bridge,
that's cool.
World premieres, developer presentations, and everything in between. So hitch up your horses and settle in.
As we mosey on through
That's
this
cool.
action-packed show, keep in mind that you can find and wishlist any of the games featured today on our dedicated Summer Showcase Steam page. To find it, just search Future Games Show on Steam.
Well, I think we've already hit our cowboy quip quota, so let's dive right in to our first world premiere.
Serve your God with unyielding devotion. Uphold the tenets of our order, forged in the crucible of faith. Walk the path of righteousness, guided by the light of divine purpose. Let not doubt cloud your spirit, nor darkness dim your resolve. Remain steadfast, for the journey is long and fraught with peril.
What the heck is this?
Remain steadfast, for the journey is long and fraught with peril.
Gotta repeat it there.
In the crucible of doubt, we find the strength to persevere.
If that was on purpose. Evil fox. Don't trust the evil
Let
fox.
faith be your shield, and righteousness your sword. Do not be afraid, for he is by your side, lighting your path through the darkness.
Okay.
That was your first look at Bogdan's Cross, a grisly action-adventure game coming
Grizzly.
to Steam and the Epic Game Store. Be sure to add it to
He's
your
a bear.
wish lists.
Next, we've got a gameplay trailer for
Trying to
First
unlock
War,
and find
a
his inner
third-person
grizzly.
action RPG where you build and defend bases on a crumbling fantasy planet.
This is good. I've been wanting updates on this. Yes.
Perhaps because each nightfall feels like it might be your last. One thing remains constant. Nothing beats the thrill of excitement a new sunrise brings. It's these moments that give you the power to venture out and explore the uncharted.
This game looks good.
Especially when shared with friends. For everything is better in.
Is there going to be a date on the release?
Yet, true purpose is found in having a place you can call home. A place to nurture.
I mean, who doesn't want to be in a giant dwarf-made mech suit?
Even when you believe your task is complete.
And an airship?
There's always another island to chase. Another place that'll make it all feel like it's the first time. I am a first dwarf. I suppose that's something that comes with a job title, right?
Thank you for follow. Play free demo now. Ooh.
First Dwarf is launching in early access on the 20th of June.
But if you can't wait till then,
The
developers have
20th
got a
of
demo on Steam, so you can jump in right
June?
after the show.
Now it's time to dive into the rain-slick world of Nobody Wants to Die, a cyberpunk detective thriller powered by
damn
Unreal
you.
Engine 5.
That's a big deal.
Hi, my name is Michał from Critical Hit Games, and I'm the studio's community manager, and we are located in the beautiful medieval city of Wrocław in Poland. Right now, we are working on Nobody Wants to Die. It's a single-player interactive noir story set in a dystopian New York City. It's inspired by neo-noir films, black and white detective movies, Art Deco stylings, but set hundreds of years into the future. You will discover the world of New York in the year 2329, where immortality comes at a price that someone has to pay.
Interesting.
Choosing the perfect music and composer for this game was so important. It allows players to feel truly immersed in this world we have built. We're honored to be able to work with
What's the
Nikolaj
gameplay look
Stravinsky
like, though?
to create an incredible soundtrack.
I like
for
a good
Nobody Wants
mystery,
to Die.
though.
Our small
It could be
team
fun.
of 20 has been working hard on this game for the last 4 years, and our aim from the start was to deliver a great narrative and a graphical experience for players in our dystopian world. The music helps us to shape the emotion we want players to feel in each moment, setting the rhythm and atmosphere for New York 2329. Its melodic and moody theme beautifully encapsulates the noir essence of the game, setting the stage for an immersive experience like no other. We're so pleased that 2 million of you watched our reveal trailer that we released a few months ago, and today we're excited for you to get a glimpse into some of Nobody Wants to Die's core settings, including Detective James Carr's apartment. What you're looking at here are exclusive in-game shots captured from our PC build. This is our vision of the future. You will experience the story of Nobody Wants to Die from a first-person perspective, through the eyes of Detective James Carr. Through our narrative, we wanted to explore the dangers of transhumanism and immortality. In a society where death is a distant memory, the lines of right and wrong start to get a bit blurry. We're planning to release Nobody Wants to Die later this year.
good
on Xbox
animations.
Series XS, PlayStation 5, and PC on Steam.
And I like the world
Thanks for
setting.
watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
What does that look like?
Nobody Wants to Die is coming later this year. What's next, Britt? Britt? Britt! interesting. I'm just gonna head backstage and see what's going on here.
If nobody wants to die. It might be better than I
Welcome
realized.
to the world of Detective Dotson, Roger. It's an adventure
Screenshots
set
look
in
good,
India
too,
where
'cause they
you
didn't
use
even show.
disguise and parkour to track down your father's killer.
Sounds great. One question: how do we get back to our human bodies?
I'm not sure, but watching this new trailer can't hurt, right?
Detective Dotson? This might be kind of funny. All right. I don't know what the point of the game is.
Detective Dotson is coming to PC in 2024, and the developers just launched a demo for the game on Steam, so you can dive
That's a
in.
demo we could try.
While you're there, why not add it to your wish lists?
During this year's spring showcase, our host cracked open the Ones to Watch yearbook, spotlighting 3 of the most hotly anticipated games coming in 2024.
In keeping with that tradition, we've got another trio of games to share that should definitely be on your wish lists.
First on our list is Once Human. Let's throw it over to the developers so they can tell you more about this new weird survival shooter.
We saw a glimpse of this in some other showcases. They said that there was more extensive breakdown coming
Welcome
up.
to the mysterious world of Once Human. I'm Derek, the head of operation of Once Human.
Yesterday, we revealed that Once Human will launch on PC on the 9th of July 2024.
I'm very honored to introduce Once Human to both new and old friends today and bring you more exclusive news. Once Human is a post-apocalyptic overworld survival game where you'll take on the role as a meta, striving to survive in a world corrupted by stardust and exploring the enigmatic now-taught continent. You must fend off outraged creatures alongside other metas, reclaim the old world, and uncover the truth behind the apocalypse. Many have labeled us as the most anticipated survival game of 2024, and I will tell you what makes Once Human so you. Your adventure will unfold in a seamless overworld. You'll venture through treacherous mountains, sandy beaches, foggy swamps, wild plains, rushing waterfalls, dark caverns, and mysterious underwater and frigid tundras. Your exploration will stretch the boundaries of your imagination. The diverse flora and fauna in the open world add more possibilities to your journey. Let's see what survival skills you've got. Hunting, fishing, and planting are all part of the experience. The influence of stardust has led to widespread mutations across the continent. Stay cautious of the mutated deviants and the fanatical cultists lurking in strongholds, as well as the areas shrouded in deep fog and riddle spots scattered across the land.
I don't know about this voiceover. It's
As you may know,
I think it's a translation.
what makes us different is our monster design. In Once Human, the enemies that you ever encountered may be something that you never seen before. Animal, a new species born from the influence of stardust, will pose one of your greatest threats. The Wanderer, a walking buff that roams the world with its searchlight, and the Laura, a monstrosity that resembles an excavator, are just a few to watch out for. In the future, you will encounter even more cryptic creatures in the skies above and the oceans below. Don't forget about the
that like a
enemies.
dragon plane.
Some of them are
That
packing
weirdness
giant
alone has
gatling
my
guns.
interest.
Some look
It's
like
just
massive
weird.
trees, and others might even haunt your dreams. Back for luck, metas. Did I mention that Once Human might be one of the most diverse open-world survival game out there? You must eliminate spreads in strongholds and dungeons for materials to craft your custom equipment. Plus, you can capture divisions from all over the world and use their special abilities to help you out. Rex is your chef. Nutcracker handles security, and the Kana Skull is a bodyguard.
What?
You can build your settlement anywhere in the overworld, or even create a mobile hall. With over 4,000 metas in a server, watch out for ambushes and looting. Remember to forge alliance with
You
others
can
to
build your base
settlements
on a
and getting
car.
12 versus 12 compatible round. And that's not all. What's Human is committed to providing unique and constantly updated content for players all over the world. We also aim to cater different players' preferences. We've got themed seasons and all kinds of challenges rolling out soon. These include PvE world bosses and PvP content that encourages you to pillage and plunder. But wait,
This is
there's
gonna
more.
play a little bit more like
We're also
Rust,
adding
I
survival
think.
challenges where
The more
meta
I'm
must
looking at
compete
this.
for extremely scarce for resources.
With the PvP mentioned and what he's
creativity of
talking
West Human
about.
doesn't stop there. You can unleash your imagination by building island, a truly unique internal land. Feel free to customize the island to your liking and even change the objective of the season. We create the world, and you bring it to life.
West Human for PC is coming your way on the 9th of July 2024, so don't forget to add it to your Steam wishlist.
On the 10th of June,
How much is
we'll
it?
kick off the final round of open beta of Steam. Don't miss out the exclusive cosmetics on the first day. $3 are now available.
I think a demo is
and
going to
you
be a
won't
huge
choose the
indicator.
opportunity. Get ready to delve into the unknown. See you
What's
on the
up,
other side,
Molten?
guys.
There's no
World
price
Series
given.
launches on July 10th,
That's
but
a little
you
weird
can
to
play the
me.
Steam demo when it drops on June 10th next week.
And if you enjoyed that section, watch out for 2 more ones to watch deep dives later in the show.
We've got another world premiere for you now. It's a co-op game where you have to synchronize your movements to succeed. Let's see it!
Oh, yes.
Whoa! nice
No,
work.
I said it earlier while we were watching it. It was weird. Yeah, no, I'm sure he's a nice guy making big games, but yeah, I couldn't understand it, anything he was fucking saying.
Adventure.
Like, I don't know if it was like a bad, I think it was a bad AI
Oh yeah, I pressed.
real-time translation or something. That or his accent just is that thick. But no, it was rough.
I'll jump in. Ah, that opens a panel for me above the door.
Okay, what does it say, please?
We'll figure it out.
Also, Molten, you don't have to say no offense to me. Just say it.
It's just everything the other way around, okay?
It's the truth.
Yeah.
I will hit that.
People can't be offended by the truth.
Oh, very nice. I wish you'd stop doing it.
I'll let you through there and you can have an explore.
Oh, see ya.
Wait, no, just explore.
That game is
In Sync is coming soon. So stick it on your wish
it's
list.
that's like streamer
Correct me
bait.
if I'm
That
wrong,
game.
Rich,
It's
but
two streamers to
looks like
collab
we're
or
back-to-back with
some
world
simp
premieres.
to play with
I
his
think you might be right.
very expensive
We
Twitch
fished
thought
another one out for you guys, and if you ask me,
for 10 grand a game.
whoa, kind of a prize catch. Wow. See what I did there?
Ooh, Dredge is getting an update.
Hilarious.
Ooh, I hope so.
Peggy 12.
I'd love to go back to Dredge. Yeah. Dredge all the way. Ooh. I don't think Dredge is in early access either, so this is either DLC or just a free expansion. Sweet. That's awesome. We'll probably play that. Grudge is a great game. Team 17's been doing some good stuff.
Dive back into one of last year's most beloved indie games. Dredge, the Iron Rig, launches on August 15th.
You know, speaking of beloved indies, we are pleased to be launching our very own Future Game Show Humble Bundle. It features a curated selection of games that have appeared in our shows over the years.
So, if you like what you see, head to the URL and name your price, and by doing so, you'll be supporting the developers and Humble's chosen charities.
Back to the trailers now. In this next section, we're spotlighting 7 games to keep on your radar.
Frag your friends with the help of roguelike upgrades in this fast-paced, genre-blending online shooter.
Another one, man. There are so many of these now, it's crazy.
On the battlefield in hectic 4v4 matchups. It launched in early access on Steam and Epic Games on June 4th, 2024. So yep, you can play it right now. What turns a person into a narcotics dealer? A dealer into a cartel boss? Find out in DDS 2, an action-packed sim where you climb the criminal ladder and fight off the competition. Establish contracts, expand your hideout, and move your product in a dynamic open world that supports solo play as well as co-op with up to 3 players. DDS 2 is coming to PC on June 20th, 2024.
Okay.
Keep your eyes on this one, says local thunk, developer of breakout hit Balatro. Star Vaders is a tactical roguelike deck builder where you
Being a drug lord might be kind of fun. I would play that game just because it's like an interesting concept. The gameplay looked kind of, you know, meh. It could be funny. With like a group of people, it could be funny.
And you can check out the demo on Steam after the show.
Oh yeah, Majora's Mask is great.
Of a plucky airship pilot in Clockwork Ambrosia. A steampunk
I didn't do as many of the side stuff when I first did my playthrough, but it's great.
And armor. Explore gorgeous pixelated worlds to uncover the secrets of a missing civilization, enlisting curious companions and taking down leagues of automatons. Check out the Clockwork Ambrosia demo.
Do you prefer Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time, Molten?
Turn foes into friends and search for your lost soulmate in Sword of the Necromancer Resurrection, a 3D remake of the 2021
Gotcha, Molten. Yeah, sure.
RPG
That'd be appreciated.
from Memorial of Games. A dungeon
With the link,
crawler
yeah.
steeped in mystery, players must level
It doesn't
up,
surprise me it's already
collect
been
gear,
done.
and recruit fallen enemies to survive in atmospheric
The internet's a beautiful place full of
Fight past death and twist fate when
glorious,
Sword of the
passionate
Necromancer
nerds that
Resurrection drops on PC and consoles later this year.
give us the benefit of playing old games in the future. I praise them.
Anton
Unsung
Blast is an
heroes.
explosive action platformer inspired by the GBA greats.
I saw this
Race, bounce, and slide your
trailer
way
before.
through
This game's a little like
destructible environments, wielding
it's on
mighty
purpose, but man, it
hammers
is
to
like
bash
over the
goons and
top.
topple the game's eclectic bosses. Anton Blast is dashing onto Nintendo Switch and PC this November 12th, but there's a dynamite demo available right now on Steam. Find your new
Gotcha,
home on the
Malcolm.
Galaxy's Edge in Farlands, an intergalactic farming sim with a cozy pixel aesthetic. Chop weeds and build a community as you chart the stars for resources to save your local star system from destruction. Farlands is launching in early access on July 24th, but there's a demo out today on Steam, so you can dive in right after the show.
That game's okay.
3 hits and you're out. Step into the ring in Big Boy Boxing, a slapstick boss rush adventure inspired by the Punch-Out series. Quirky opponents are brought to life by fluid animations as you bob, weave and jab your way through the clobbering ranks, learning attack patterns and upgrading your skills to succeed.
Making me tab out.
Big Boy
Damn
Boxing is coming soon, so make sure it's on your wish list.
Yeah. I'll bookmark that.
Remember,
That's useful.
you can find all of today's games on our dedicated Future Games Show Steam page. Search for Future Games Show on Steam, and you can start digging into the demos and fleshing out your wish lists.
Okay.
Special delivery! Our friends at Billy Goat Entertainment have sent us a new trailer for Parcel Core, the studio's extreme sports courier simulator. Let's take a look.
Sports game. You don't see too many games like this with bikes, although I'm not looking for them.
Hello, judicious viewer. At Billy Good Entertainment, we're strong believers in the old adage, art from adversity, which is why we've decided, completely of our own volition and certainly not under any form of duress, to commit to delivering our new video game, Parcel Core. This
September 3rd.
That's right, on
September 3rd.
you'll have the opportunity to assume your role in the gig economy, ensuring your board of directors can collect their annual dividends. You'll have to placate a colourful cast of business operators, from florists to medical professionals to leavened fried dough vendors to themed beverage sellers to more themed beverage sellers, enabling you to avoid defaulting on your debts for another month. So,
Is that so, Molten? Yeah, it seems okay. You don't see him too often, right? There's like fair few skating, a lot of ragdoll physics.
September 3rd, 2024.
We're pleased to reveal that Parcel Core will be coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 3rd, 2024. You can also check out the demo, which just went live on Steam.
Our next game is a mind-blowing interdimensional platformer where
They've shown this game everywhere. I hope this game is as good as it looks. About the motorbikes, Molten. That's right. The motorbikes is what it was about. Yes. Yes. I can't wait to play this game. This game looks like so much fun. So good. It's so trippy because you're looking at the middle screen and also looking, you know, past it, and you can kind of see how it's gonna make your brain kind of think in two different ways at the same time. Oh, it's gonna make you feel all weird. Oh, it's great. Can't wait. I am so giddy for this game. Screenbound. I'm pretty sure I already have that on my wish list.
Screenbound is coming.
Yes.
So wishlist it on Steam. And if you think about it,
Yeah, I already got a
Roger,
wish
that's
list.
technically 2 games for the price of 1.
it's a steal.
Yeah.
Switching gears now, as we've got a trailer to share from our friends at Netflix. Here's a look at some of the new games coming to the platform later this year.
So a bunch of Screenbound, but there's no release date announced yet on it. Or price. Unfortunate. Netflix is really starting to come out of the left field for me. And that they're trying to make game studios like a thing. Kind of fascinating.
Resisting temptation will be hard for you.
It makes sense for Netflix to do it. I said it a couple days ago. I mean, their audience is like my age, right? They stream movies. Most people my age are playing games as well. Boomers are dying.
Thank you to Netflix for sending over that trailer.
We've got another world premiere for you now. This game lets you exploit a gang of unruly mercenaries for your own selfish gain.
Oh, I don't have a stance on it, personally. I can be convinced either way. I just see it as like it's gonna take over. I called, well, I mean, I didn't call it. Most people were calling it.
tirelessly explore the wild.
But years ago, I said Xbox is going to become the Netflix of gaming, and I said that over and over. I said that 5 years ago, and that's exactly what they've become. And now even Netflix is becoming the Netflix of gaming, which is weird.
Because I'm a hero, and I'm here to protect you. Oh, cut the crap.
But yeah, I don't think it's.
Obviously, they did all the fighting.
I don't think it's good because it's going to make it to where nobody ends up owning a game. And I don't like that. I think you should be able to own a game.
Happy bastards.
It's quirky.
Let the fools do your dirty work in Happy Bastards, which is coming soon. What's next, Britt?
We're checking in with the Relic First Guardian, an apocalyptic
Also,
souls
you know,
like
with the whole
cloud.
streaming games and Xbox Game Pass and all of that, what happens if you get banned playing a game, doing something, you know, not accepted, and then your Windows license gets pulled and you can't open up your computer, right? That's the stuff I think about, is why I don't like it. If you own it, then that's it. With Minecraft, people get banned. Your Google account all connected. Yeah, that's it. You're gone. It's gone forever. This game looks good. Very Dark Soulsy. Yeah, that's the boat I'm in. Between the Helldivers PSN crap, the Ubisoft crap, Sony's crap. Yeah, morally.
The
Keyword.
Relic First Guardian is coming soon to PlayStation and PC. What have you got for us all the way over there, Roger?
Well, it's a nice problem to have, but we simply have too many games to show you. So we're going to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers and check in with you guys in a little bit.
2025, I'll put it on the wish list.
Shall we go grab a drink?
That would not be disagreeable. I hear you make a really good Cosmo Canyon.
Oh, I'd love to whip one up for you.
Yes, please.
It's gonna be like a mobile game or something. All this money on this cartoon animation. No, it's a Doom? It's too much. It might be wacky, but it's I feel like the game's gonna overload your senses. Yeah, that game was just something. Yeah.
Peggy 12.
In-game prototype footage. Prototype footage, you tell me. That helmet, though. It's coming to Kickstarter.
His name actually was Lenny, so he thought everyone was screaming about him, going, Lenny!
That game was like...
Oh, welcome back.
Hi. Did you
That
enjoy
game
those
was
trailers?
like,
Good.
if you're making cookies, you just crack the egg into the mix. It's how undone that trailer was. This game looks cool, by the way. This is going to be really cool, this game. It's called Precinct, this game. I want to play it.
My advice, keep your head down. Don't piss off the chief. Stick to your beat, and maybe, just maybe, you'll get to retirement in one piece like me.
You, stop there.
Apparently there's like some roguelike element to it.
Cuff him up, boot.
Yeah, August 15th. Yeah, that'll be fun.
All right, kid. You did good today. I'll see you in the morning.
That was The Precinct, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 15th, 2024.
If you like to try before you buy, then good news. Every game in this next section has a demo attached that you can play after the show.
Sweet. I think The Precinct has a demo as well, which I think I meant to play. I don't think I have.
My turn. He'll feel that in his ganglion.
No demo. Okay.
First up is Motor Doom, a gnarly BMX roguelike that blends Tony
Another
Hawk's Pro Skater
BMX
and Vampire Survivors.
biking gang. Gang? No.
Next up is Angeline Era, a non-linear adventure game where you dodge traps and bump slash enemies to save an ancient world.
Here's 10 Dead Doves, a psychological horror game where you seek out an urban legend in the Appalachian wilderness.
Servonauts is next, a couch co-op party game where you wield wobbly pipes to manage
It's
the
Overcooked.
galaxy's most
I did a
reliable
clone of
gas
that.
station.
I have to have friends for that.
Design the future in Dystopica, a cozy cyberpunk city builder where you can create the metropolis of your dreams.
That's cool.
Next in line is Gun Touchables, a co-op roguelite where teams of preppers repel an evolving mutant invasion.
Get some Nuclear Throne vibes, that game. But multiplayer.
Roguelike shooter where you manage a crew of
This guy
outlaws.
excuse me, this game is by the same people who did Void Bastard, so that game will probably be good, but Western.
This is Metal Suits.
Our Void Bastards is really
Space
fun.
shooter starring a cyborg veteran.
I've played it myself. I have it though. I think I have it on Epic when it was free.
Head to the Future Games Show Steam page to find all.
I don't check that library too often.
Featured in today's show.
Brett, I've got someone I'd like you to meet. Goes by the name of Eugene McQuacklin. They're a private eye, following the breadcrumbs of a foul salami scheme.
A duck detective. Please say no more.
Epic copy too, yeah.
The truth.
I just grabbed the free
truth
stuff.
is an ugly mistress.
And people are like, "Why do that? Are you gonna give them your data?" I'm like, "They already have my data. I might as well get a free game."
Hi, I'm Johnny.
And I'm Monica, and we're from Happy Broccoli Games.
Right now, we're working on Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. We're solving crime.
This looks like a cutesy game. I like
We're a
this.
down-on-his-luck detective who also happens to be a duck.
I was a freshly divorced duck, not able to pay next month's rent.
Use
I
your
bought one
powers
thing
of
from
deduction
Epic. I bought
to
Outer
extract
Worlds.
evidence, fill in the blanks, and bust the case.
I got to
adventure
when it
that's
was
not
exclusive. I did Outer Worlds.
Everyone has a motive or a secret.
I had to see if it was
Duck
good
Detective
because
is a
of
2 to 3 hour
Obsidian.
mystery game that's
So
inspired
I'm not
by
innocent.
Return
I'm
of
not
the Obra
clean.
Dinn and Case of the Gold
I've only done it
The
once.
game is fully voiced and
Over like
supported
4
by a
years.
dedicated quest.
Oh, there's that. This game is adorable. I don't know why, but this game is just adorable.
Today, we're really excited to share with you.
Yeah, I enjoyed Outer. We
Duck
got Outer
Detective
Worlds
is
2
to
coming.
mobile later this year.
I don't know if it'll be
Now
this year,
you can
but
already play Duck
they hinted
Detective
at
on
it
Steam
last year.
Thanks for watching.
I haven't
and
heard
hope you
anything
enjoy the
about
rest
it.
of the show.
If it was going to come out, we would have heard about it in the Xbox game showcase. The fact that we didn't must be in the oven. I think they said 2025 last year anyway, so.
Duck Detective: The Secret Salami is out now on PC and Nintendo Switch, with mobile ports coming later.
Yeah.
This next trailer is for the RPG fans out there.
It wasn't as. It was a little bit more linear than I think people were expecting.
Composed by Motoi Sakuraba.
And they're just used to like the vastness of Fallout. But I really enjoyed Outer Worlds.
The bishops are more than soldiers. They are guardians.
He took the Malcora.
This is an Octopath expansion.
Ezekiel, the dome is under attack. You must retrieve the Malcora.
No, but it's got the same look and animations of Octopath.
Get what you deserve.
You know, okay, when games are like this,
damn it,
right?
Where did the thief go?
I don't have a problem, but sometimes I feel like they're confused as to what they are. You know what I mean? Like, I get like adding cool elements from other genres and games. I think it's great. I got no problem with it. But sometimes I think when you add so many different styles and so many different elements, it becomes very muddled. Like what type of game are you actually trying to be?
Sacrifier is coming soon.
You know, are you trying to be Metroidvania? Are you trying to be Dark Souls? Are you trying to be a card game?
I feel like it's
You
time
can't be all of them.
we add another game to our yearbook, right, Britt?
I think that's a good idea. You know what? More than a decade later, we're
But that chaos
finally getting a sequel
could
to
make about a
Warhammer
new genre,
40K
so
Space Marine.
I'll deal.
Space Marine 2 is landing in September, and here's everything you need to know about it.
September 9th.
Nothing will survive our
Yeah.
wrath.
Chainswords at the ready, because Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is staining the pages of our Ones to Watch yearbook with gallons of Xeno's blood. Space Marine 2 is the hotly anticipated follow-up to Relic Entertainment's 2011 third-person shooter. Helmed by Saber Interactive this time around, Space Marine 2 promises even more guts and glory for up to 3 players across its galactic co-op campaign. You are dropped into the clanking, capable boots of Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, voiced by Clive Standen of Vikings fame.
Delta Wing, report. The spores collapsed the
Development footage subject to change.
position by the bridge. Let us show them some of Ultima's hospitality.
The fact that they're still showing development footage, and this is supposed to come out September
Titus
9th,
is a true Space Marine,
which is
the Emperor's
not
personal
that long
angel of
away.
death,
It's not that
a
far
stoic
away.
Marine with a penchant
Couple
for
months?
defending the Imperium. Though at the start of the game, he's dealing with the
don't
aftermath
know.
of a suspicious demotion and an even more pressing.
I'm getting
existential
nervous about
matter.
this game.
The Terranid
I'm getting
scourge
nervous about
threatening
Space
mankind.
Marine.
Space Marine 2 will transport players to the front lines of the Fourth Tyrannic War, with hundreds of creatures coating the screen as you trudge through the biomes of perilous planets. From Terranid warriors,
Saber.
Gormagaunts, gargoyles, and
The
quite
dev
likely
team
much larger
look like
foes
they're
will be
normal.
overwhelmed
I
in
didn't see
short
any
order,
pink
leaving
hair or
your
blue
team
hair
left
in
with
the
wits
team
about
at
you.
first.
The grisly combat
Me and Crispy did a
commends
deep
shoulder
dive on this.
shooting
We're
with a
looking.
deep melee brawling system, allowing you to parry, dodge, pull off brutal combos.
I mean, it
and
looks
keep your
good. Yeah, no,
enemies
I'm
to
just
top of armor supplies.
I'm just worried that we're only seeing what footage they're giving us. We have no idea how it's gonna handle. You know, is FPS gonna keep up, stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. This is the downgrade to make it work on
we're
certain
excited to see what
machines.
Titus and the gang will face up
Yeah.
against when the game launches later this year. Space Marine 2 is coming to PlayStation, Xbox, and PC on the 9th of September, so there's still plenty of time to scrub up on the wealth of 40k lore before you suit up and ship out on this gnarly Warhammer adventure.
Will Space Marine be on Xbox Game Pass? I don't think so. That'd be cool if it did. That would save me $70.
40K Space Marine 2 is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 9th, 2024. We still have one more game to add to our yearbook, so keep an eye out.
Before we get to that, though, how about another world premiere?
Yeah. Okay. But, I have to admit this is a bit of a wild one. I think it needs a Wrangler's touch. Just give me a second.
That's true, Molten. They could.
Easy now.
That's true. I hope it's good. I just hope it's good because I have high hopes for it, right? So I'm trying to temper my my hype.
Stop it!
She really is a pretty girl. I will say
just
too.
1 second.
Like, she's just pretty.
Peggy 12.
She's not all, Twitch thought it up. But she's pretty. A pretty face. Is this going to be an Epic exclusive, though? Because Goat Simulator 3 was an Epic exclusive. They really have turned a wacky game into something else, haven't they? I still never played 3, but maybe we need to one day. You don't? It's something else. I need to the multiverse of nonsense. Oh, it's so good. That's funny. I need to be tripping balls while playing that game. That'd be fun.
Thanos in Multiverse of Nonsense, a brand new DLC pack for Goat Simulator 3. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on the 19th of June, and you can wishlist it now on Steam.
By the way, if you're enjoying the show, you can let us know.
Head to the link on screen now and fill in the survey to be in with the chance of winning some great prizes courtesy of MSI.
All right, time for something completely different. This year, the Future Games Show is launching a new initiative to help increase the visibility of up-and-coming indie games.
We've created
Sorry about that.
Video
Better
submission
reply to
forms.
that.
Game makers from around the world can pitch their projects to the show in a snappy 45-second
Also,
format.
3's.
Link to the form
You played 3 quite a bit. It's a funny game.
Think of it as
It looks
an
like it.
indie elevator pitch. In the coming weeks and months, we'll share the submissions on social media and highlight them during our upcoming live shows.
To give you an idea of what we're looking for, the FGS team handpicked some of the most anticipated indie games and asked the developers to create their own elevator pitches. And here's what they come up with.
I like the color scheme.
Welcome to the world of Schim. My name is Evan.
Yeah.
I'm one of the developers of the game, and I'm responsible for the programming and art.
We've seen this. This is a cool concept. It's very puzzly. Makes you think of the world in a different way.
In Schim, you jump from shadow to shadow. You play as a little shadow creature that got separated from the person. And now it's up to you to find your way back. Along the way, you will also help other Schim that have lost their objects. We will release on PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch and Steam. Get ready to hop around on July 18th.
Hi, I'm Kurt Olson,
Ooh,
the creator
Handyman.
of the upcoming stealth comedy game, World's Worst Handyman. I'm also a father of 3 with a full-time day job.
Oh, boy.
5 years ago, I taught myself to code and make games in my spare time. Later, I found
That's
a baby
impressive.
studio. World's Worst Handyman combines my love for stealth horror games with the charm of Nintendo games. It's a thrilling stealth comedy game for all ages. You play as Doug, an unskilled handyman trying to save his local animal shelter from bankruptcy. Find tools, complete tasks, avoid angry residents, and earn enough money to save the shelter. World's Worst Handyman releases this.
See, it's just wholesome and
Play the free
fun.
demo and wishlist the game on Steam to support our small team. Thanks.
Judoro is a stop-motion action-adventure game set in a mystical, historic Scotland. We are a dedicated and passionate two-man team making a truly independent game without compromise. In Judoro, you will explore a world full of eccentric stories and handcrafted NPCs.
Yeah.
You will overcome challenges with Judoro's
It's an art style choice. I don't know.
Our favorite
I think some games can pull it off and some can't.
Grotesque bosses the game is replete with.
So welcome shades though.
Judoro is coming out this autumn on Steam. Please wishlist and help spread the word. Thank you.
That's a little weird.
Hey,
Like, the game's a little weird.
Those guys over there are Heavy Lunch Studio, and they've known each other for, like, I don't know, 100 years. And in an act of hubris and self-delusion, they decided to make their first video game, Hermit and Pig. It's an adventure RPG about a reclusive old man and his truffle-hunting pig. These two unlikely heroes get drawn into a dangerous conspiracy involving evil corporations, unusually violent animals, hungry townspeople, cultist weirdos, and a giant mythical mushroom. You'll have to dig deep and ask yourself important questions like, can I master the self-defense techniques necessary to survive? Can I overcome my social anxiety to become a hero? And should I really eat every mushroom I find? You can find these answers and more in Hermit and Pig. The demo is available on Steam now.
Thank you to the talented developers who helped us launch this brand new section. Make sure you wishlist Judero, Hermit and Pig, World's Worst Handyman, and Skim on Steam.
Skim is.
And if you're a game maker
Skim and Handyman are on my
in the indie
list though
elevator
because I think they look interesting.
more
Skim has got the
using the
coolest
link on screen
mechanic.
right now. Show us what you got.
Back to our regular programming now, which in this case means another world premiere. This one's a stealth strategy adventure game set in an oppressive cityscape.
I know that you're worried about the war on the continent.
It looks good.
But you are my people, and you will come to me.
Wonder if it'll be turn-based.
He's not in any trouble. We just want to talk to him.
You told me you wanted out. You and your brother. You said you're done with this. It's too dangerous, not what you wanted.
Find her. She's here somewhere.
I respected your decision because I thought you respected me and my business and everything I've done for you.
This isn't about me.
Oh, it's always about you, Hannah, and now you've brought the police here.
They're looking for Herman. Look, I've no idea what he's done. I don't care. I've just got to find him before they do.
It's only a matter of time. You've set things in motion you don't understand, Hannah.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, Shades of Do. Now, it's one of those things, it's a time and place like anything else. It's not... See, people forget that when people have a problem with a style, it's not that... It's the style. It's maybe the place of the style.
What's next?
Right.
Well, here's a closer look at Run from Mummies, a cooperative dungeon crawler.
I don't think it's a... Certain things just don't mesh.
Dodging traps to photograph ancient relics.
So, you heard about the tour?
Also, stop animation is so much work that's put into something for that look and effect. It's like... It just seems like a lot of extra work too, because there's so many animations you can do if it's 2D or, you know, like this.
Well, the sights are unforgettable and rife with dangers.
Shades.
The perfect place to bring your friends.
a ton of work. It's gotta be way. I mean, animating on a computer's super difficult. Coding, super difficult. But working all the clay in your hand. You're on. That's a magical idea. I want to see that too. Good point, Wilson. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One last piece of advice.
And just for everyone knows, we got Ubisoft for 3. As soon as 3 comes up, we'll switch over to that one.
Yes, buy it. Blast. Is this recording still up?
Run from Mummies.
Run from Mummies is coming to PC and PS5 in fall 2024. And you can play the demo on Steam after the show.
Up next, we've got a Souls-like side-scroller set in a dark fantasy world. Here's the latest update on Mandalorian.
Claymore was talking about this yet. There are so many Soul game clones. Everyone is mimicking the Souls formula, man. It is so funny.
Hi everyone, Alex here.
Oh, you can't. You're on. Damn. Well, but you're on. You're on. You're on. You can't. What you said is a bannable offense. I'm gonna have to tell you.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Yeah, don't ask questions. You just consume the product, pay. You don't ask questions. That's what you do.
Many features that will be available in the game, including epic boss fights and a branching talent tree.
That was a big talent tree. That wasn't PoE big, but that was big.
Better for what you did to that witch, but it's all we've got to spare.
In the full release, expect to find yourself immersed in a narrative crafted by industry legend Brian Mitsoda, known for his work on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Meet many characters, all voiced by professional voice actors, including Aisha Salim, known for her work on Overwatch, and find yourself whisked away into the world of Mandragora with a dark fantasy soundtrack composed by Christos Antonio, best known for his work as a member of Sectic Flesh.
This game is kind of pretty.
It's going to be a big year for us as we work towards releasing later this year alongside our new publishing partner, Knight's Peak. We look forward to bringing Mandragora to your PC and consoles and really hope you enjoy playing.
Your passenger is lost. So is this world.
Mandragora from new publisher, Knight's Peak, is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
We're taking a look at Dustborn now. Red Thread Games' Road Trip Adventure.
Yeah.
Here's the latest trailer.
I'm all for it. And more Souls-like. I like Souls games.
They're after us.
Yeah. And you get like Ori in the Blind Forest.
Take a deep breath, Sai. Let's pull over.
Type of Metrovania.
Handle the police.
Combat is fun too. What am I watching?
The cargo in a safe place.
What is this game?
Handle the police how, exactly? You know what cops do to people like us.
Sai, please.
I don't know, Molten.
Says the woman who never listens to anyone.
You're probably right, nothing.
We're so dead.
Stop the car. We'll handle the cops.
Roll down your window.
What?
Yeah, not only that, you're on, but let's show the gameplay with the annoying ass siren playing in loop in the background.
Hey, hello. Hi, officer. What's going on?
I'll need you people to step out of the vehicle.
You're a loser. How badly did you screw up to get here? Highway patrol in the middle of nowhere?
I was doing just fine, Deviant, until you tried to mess with my head. I said, exit the vehicle!
Hey, officer, walk
Not
on the road.
another
Road.
Jesus, fuck.
Ay, Dios mío.
Drive. Drive, Sai, now.
Drop.
Stop it.
What? Why would you drive away?
That was fucked up.
I wonder if he had time to call us in before.
The fuck is that?
Dustborn is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 20th, 2024.
All right, wish lists at the ready, folks, because we've got a sweep of exciting trailers coming up next.
Jesus, that game was just... Oh, this is a cool concept. You're on your right. To quote you, Dustborn more like Stillborn. Am I right? Yes. Yes, you're right. That's amazing. That game is trippy. Okay, so just to pause for like a quick second. That game is interesting because it's an interesting cross. You can control the frames, right? Like, so like you're kind of going through time. So you're controlling it, and as you see the chaos, you can better predict, and you get like that kind of slow-mo satisfaction. That's scratching and knocking on an interesting door. I'm throwing a little bit of a bone, but it seems like it could be chaotic. If not done right, it'll seem like crap and nobody will pay attention. But I think if those two, that was mixed right, that would be interesting. Okay. Just different, you know? This is like a kiddie Total War. I feel you on that, Shades of Dill.
Known bastion of civilization and progress. Become one of our esteemed engineers and let the illumination
It's also like,
guide you.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Join our annual lottery and plug into your true potential. Prove your worth and ascent to greatness inside
I don't know what the word I'm looking for.
And then she says, "I'll be fine."
I just wish there was an you know about bad decisions. If there was an I don't know if I missed it. Maybe I was distracted, but like if there was an option of like doing the wrong things and those things happen, or doing the right thing and like get out and help, then the cop feels bad because you saved his life, and then he changed his point of view from being maybe something that was bad to something that was good. But it didn't seem like there was any of that. It just seemed like a bunch of drugged out kids rebelling against authority. It's just weird. But I do know where you're coming from. That sounds like it, Molten. Oh, it's gonna take you hours. This sounds like busy work. Interesting, scary game. I don't like when the camera looks all, it's like there's wax on everything. Hey, Gaming Chad. I'm doing okay. How about you?
Urban survival horror game.
Doing well. Hope family. It's okay. Good vibes.
PC and consoles in
I'm doing okay.
Our next game takes influence from Hotline Miami and fuses Japanese mythology with contemporary hip-hop. Feast your eyes on Sonokuni.
Really, Euron? That does sound funny. If you have it, Euron, you should post it in the Freedom Camp. That'd be funny. I'm digging this a little bit. I like Hotline Miami. I don't like the... I don't like the effect on everything though. I don't remember if Hotline Miami had that, but I'm glad someone's trying to make some Hotline Miami like clones though. Also, what's this gaming jam? The only thing you're excited for is 2024 Simulator. Well, that is a good game. I only got 1 or 2 on the list
Sono Kuni is a
at the moment. It's less than 10 that are really on my radar.
A hip-hop group from Japan that decided to make their own indie game. It's coming soon to PC, but for now, you can wishlist it on Steam.
What was the one we just...
Eternal Strands is up next. An action game where you use magic, weapons,
Screenbound
and
is the one I'm
skills.
most excited for. It's an indie game, but the concept of it I think is really cool. Kind of puzzly, unique. I was gonna see if I can find the link for it.
The legends. This is it. The Enclave.
Most of the main corporate crap has been crap. Sometimes I've been okay. It's like, okay.
Now, I was made for this, Aurea.
Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades.
I mean,
No
most
one's
games are
been
that
this
way.
close in years.
Most people are going to be
My
waiting.
hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow.
Me and Milton were talking about Game Pass earlier.
You can count on me.
You guys think there's any grand conspiracy of them raising the game prices? More so to push people to Game Passes than to actually adjust for inflation? I don't know. I'm just, you know, spitballing and shooting the shit. Because, you know, games have been at 60 for so long. All of a sudden, people are making a big deal about the increase. You think they'll keep increasing just to push more Game Pass? It's like, you don't have to buy the $100 game. You'll just pay $10.
Beyond our wildest dreams.
Just pay $10 for the convenience. You don't want a chance getting it from like a pirate site. Just pay the $10. It's convenient. Yes. Yes.
Eternal Strands is coming soon, but if you're eager for more, we'll be airing an interview with the developers during our official post-show, the Future Game
I don't blame
Show
you, Game and Chad.
expansion pack.
Hey, that's why I'm playing the Metal Gear
Expansion pack
franchise.
airs directly after the summer
Retro
show,
is,
so stick
is
around for a
enjoyable. The
closer
first
look
Metal
at
Gear, which I
today's
finished,
games.
we'll be going to the second one tomorrow. It was awesome. The first one, first time played it, I loved it.
FGS team handpicked some of the most exciting Unreal Engine 5 projects to provide an eye-popping glimpse into the future. Let's check it out.
Mm. Gaming chat. Yeah, I remember also when COD was selling a red dot site. I think it was for like $1.99. You pay money for a red fucking pixel on your screen. Yeah. But it's just cosmetic. So it doesn't matter. It's just cosmetic. I hate microtransactions with every fiber of my being. You know what though? You know what I think, Molten? I think there's always a available spot for redemption though, right? I think if people have made the mistake in the past, and then they never want to do it again, I don't think there's a problem with that. Molten, that's funny. Yes, I have Shades of Doom. That's wild. Yeah, there's always. It's all about the money, guys. It always has been and always will be. Gaming Chad, preach. You're right. Yeah, that's another thing with the Game Pass, right? It incentivizes going, well, here's some of the game, we'll just keep working on it. Right? They're just gonna keep working on it. We'll just keep updating it, and then every game is a live service. It's almost like they want every game to be a live service so they can keep milking it over and over and over.
Engine 5
Yeah,
showcase.
that's funny.
Be sure to follow them on social media to keep up with these projects as they evolve.
Now, as we all know, the only good bug is a dead bug.
And there's been plenty of virtual pest control going on this year.
But how about some more? Up next, we have a juicy update on Starship Troopers Extermination.
Hi, I'm Peter Maurice. I'm the project lead for Starship Troopers Extermination. I'm here to tell you a little bit about the exciting new update coming to the game called Carnage on Planet X11. The Carnage system itself is basically persistent bug bodies everywhere in the world. They don't go away. We're bringing the movie into the video game. Being able to climb on top of the bug piles to get the best vantage point.
Do you think that this game is suffering because of Helldivers?
Developed in-house from the ground up. It's really all about bringing Carnage and the war.
I do wish
being able
that
to show the persistent damage throughout the world. I'm so
I
excited.
do wish the quality of Helldivers
Planet X11 is deep
had the access to this IP. That'd be
We're setting
nice.
this planet within the rings of a gas giant. It's draped in mystery. We are going there to defend the T-Fang array. It's the most important.
Yeah,
listed
Molten.
post
Once
in the
people get on that,
Federation,
it's
and
hard to
crucial
get off.
Federation operations that we secure it.
I've known people have
Planet
done that.
X11's our first attempt in
That's
Starship
why
Troopers
if you ever talk to another COD player or people who played COD, you ask them, be like, what was your last COD? And every one of them will have an answer. Oh, it was this one. Oh, it was that one. Everyone has a last COD or a first COD. It's crazy.
Weak Point's something we've really been excited to finally bring into the game. We've added armor to our bugs. And the weak point on the bug is where you can easily take down a bug if you know how to aim with the right weapon. Weak Points add in some more nuance and more depth into gunplay, and that's what Weak Points is allowing us to do. Working on Starship Troopers Extermination has been a dream come true for me. It's something that I really enjoy coming and working on every day. Being able to bring those movie moments into a video game for the rest of the world.
I don't know how if people afford to even do that game in chat. I'm always wanting the sale. Like, I occasionally get it. I've gotten some, debuts and early access and stuff like that over the years because of streaming, but most of them I've regretted, and I don't think it's worth it anymore.
Yearbook edition. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games and Behavior Interactive for a deep dive into the casting of Frank Stone.
Yeah, absolutely game and chat. Again, this year, I said in the beginning of the year,
please welcome the casting
my goal is to not
Frank
do any
Stone to our future
big
game show
AAA
Must Watch
games
Yearbook.
this year.
This single-player
I made
horror
one
adventure
exception,
lets you define
and I'm
your
already
own
breaking my
story
rule,
in
but
the expanded world of the iconic action horror game
with Space Marines
Dead
2.
by Daylight.
But I'm
Players
worried.
follow an ensemble
But any
of
other AAA
intrepid
game,
filmmakers as they set out to
I'm
film
trying
their
not
own
to.
home movie at a
I guess
worldwide
Helldivers would be that though.
history.
I don't know if Helldivers
Prepare
would
to
be
posed
AAA.
with fate-changing choices, challenging puzzles, and
It might be.
death-defying QTEs as you
Maybe I already
guide the
broke my
cast
rule.
through eerie environments
I don't know
and
if
shocking
Helldivers I consider
dodging
like a
grisly
double A,
deaths
not a
along the
triple
way.
A, but
The casting of Frank Stone is coming to PS5,
Maybe
Xbox
double A,
Series
yeah.
S and X, and PC in 2024. And to give you a closer look at this exciting collaboration, let's throw it over to our friends at Behavior Interactive and Supermassive Games.
That's true, gaming chat.
For the longest time on Dead by Daylight, we knew that we wanted to offer different types of experience.
There has been some walk back,
a single player,
but I
narrative
still find it
experience is
frustrating that they haven't fully
and our
walked it
fans have
back.
been requesting it quite a lot. So obviously,
it's a little
Supermassive
disheartening,
Games with their pedigree,
to say the
their
least.
portfolio of game, is the perfect partner to deliver that fantastic horror experience.
It's a little disheartening the fact that when they finally
is a classic Supermassive.
we finally gained some ground, it was so little. They couldn't be bothered.
Horror experience. It's a story that we've been thinking around for quite a long time, and it really fits the.
I think for like as a streamer, it's also a little harder because there are certain things you kind of gotta get when it's there. Otherwise, you're kind of
with our 1963 storyline
missing out from a business point of view.
Missing child, which leads us into a very dark, quite grisly serial killer horror story. But as the story unfolds from there, things
oh no, gaming Chad! Oh, don't you worry. We'll rekindle our love. I ain't going anywhere. I did not move on at all. I just got sucked in my own little world.
Something you could actually believe happens, something that you can understand, relate to at the same time.
Come here, boo.
You don't understand, and it creates
I'll cradle you.
We're always going back to the classic slasher horror movies.
You're on. It's going to take 10 more years, but we'll get there.
Learn to.
I'm either way ahead or way behind.
At the same time.
What?
One thing we really latched onto quickly was the idea of how a piece of creative art could become a vehicle for
If
horror.
that girl's going to film them doing a porno,
Super 8 film
I'm behind it, but it's probably not going to happen.
On the site of an infamous serial killer's crimes. That felt like a vehicle where we could bring in other influences of horror that we really like.
Either of you heard of Murder Mill?
Right off the start of the project, talking with Supermassive, we connected because we're passionate about horror and we basically get our inspiration from the same sources. So it was great talking with them and seeing that a lot of the sources for inspiration we're using have been the same that we've been looking into at the genesis of Dead by Daylight.
Didn't this game like sell out
fans
to like
also new players
DEI crap?
This
I'm pretty sure. I think Frosted gave me a thing where they're all behind like.
So for fans of Supermassive
bunch
games
of crap
that still haven't stepped into the fog of Dead by Daylight, this is going to be a
Gaming Chad.
Come on, people, we got a movie to make.
It's from the world of Dead by Daylight. Yeah, the casting of Frank Stone. So it's kind of like a spin-off.
The casting of Frank Stone is coming later this year. And with that, we've wrapped up our Ones to Watch yearbook for the summer showcase.
10 Shades of Doe. I know.
It also means we're closing in on the end of the show.
No, it's not okay, the shame. It's just how you balance the Shades of Doe.
Here's one
and
more.
most importantly, you have to be honest with yourself.
I love treasure.
That's the most important thing.
Nice to have someone else
Point out your flaws so that you can become better from them,
and
ideally.
only that annoying mongoose always ruins everything. Nicorerico.
My shame and slip-ups, I carry with me so that I don't do them again. Oh, really? You're on? What is this? Hold hand up if you think she's wearing... No, I don't think so. I think she's hot, though. She's also the voice of a hot lady as well. You're a whore for chocolate. Shades of Doe. Oh, God. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That with, like, some Lion King vibes going on. You know, unironically, it might be better than most of the games that were showcased today. Because, you know, at least it looks finished. Oh my God, is that where all the talent went?
Nico de Rico is an all-new mascot platformer from developers.
Oh, is that what it
Ubisoft
was?
Games. As part of the new
Is horrors censored in Twitch as well as Rumble?
You might have seen our next game before.
Really?
It blew up on social media for its hyper-realistic graphics.
He's over on the he's over on the Twitch side, so you know. Great to do. If you need to scream horror better, you can do it on Rumble. I'm sure you can. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, beautiful. Here's the body cam game. That is true, Molten. It's very true. Yeah, I'm with you on the anthropomorphized. I don't care if I'm playing as a fox. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'd rather play as a fox than being forced to play as, you know, insert gay lesbian token character here. Which is just make good story. Make good character and then go from there. That's what matters most of all. Make it interesting. I don't have the specs for this game. Yeah, that's impressive. It's that new engine too is just wild.
Go check it out.
All right. It's time for our final trailer.
Your friends at Bodycam Gaming Chat, was it good? Because I've seen some mixed reviews.
But before we wrap
And could their
up,
system
I have
handle it
one
is the real question.
question for you, Roger Clark. Aerith or Tifa?
Tifa.
That's interesting. I feel
She's
that's kind of
Tifa!
a loaded question in this scenario.
Oh no! It's just
She is a pretty lady.
You know, there's no wrong answers.
Okay. Well, you see, that's really interesting. You know.
It's taking you a long time.
Scherzo too.
Well, I think I would have to
Oh my god, Scherzo, dude, that's horrible but amazing. I love it. That's the ultimate mashup that's coming in our future. Gotcha, Gaming Chad. If you find out more, let me know. I'd love to know how it handles. Mash up the body cam game with the game with the kids get pulled over. Oh my god.
That was a quick taste of what's to come from Woodrunner Games, an indie studio featuring developers who worked on Cuphead and Rick and Morty.
The game's full reveal is expected later this year.
Which would coincide with
That's
the next
good.
Future
Anything made by
Games
Cuphead, I'm for. It was a very short teaser that
Wait,
one.
I hate to say goodbye, but that's a wrap on the summer showcase.
Oh man. You know what though? I'm just glad we got to do this together. We were outlaws to the end.
Damn right we were. Thanks for sharing the stage with me. And cheers to all of you guys for tuning in. But don't leave just yet, cowboy, because we've got the post-show coming up right after this with more trailers and deep dives on the way.
I think this is a good idea to get the voice actors to famous characters. Just do game showcases.
Finally, before we take off, we'd also
I mean,
like to thank
the voice actors need money because
trailer makers, PR
there's all kinds of crap going on with that.
across the
I think sometimes I get a little cucked a little bit. I don't like it. Two girls, one cup? No. No. Two furries and a cup head. Shades of But that
Hello,
It's
friends,
just
and
weird.
welcome to the Future Game Show Expansion Pack, the official post-show of the Summer Showcase. I'm Jules from the Future Game
That's a hell of
Show
a green
YouTube
screen.
channel, and I'm joined by my fellow FGS hosts Nathan and Matt, as well as horror expert and presenter Ash Milburn. Guys, welcome to the Expansion Pack. Hello. How's it feel?
Is that guy? No,
Good,
Froston's
thank
not
you.
here, gaming chat. No.
Now, I know your Steam wish list has probably grown.
But now that you said it, I'm
thanks
sure
to
your
all
one will
the
do
news in
it.
This year's Summer Showcase, but don't close that tab yet, as we've got even more news to share with you here on the Expansion Pack. As well as debuting some exclusive trailers, we're going to...
Yes, Shades of Dew, don't you know? Look, times are hard, Shades of Dew. These game shows, you have to pay for the additional content of the show because everything has a DLC or, you know, pre-order expansion pass, you know, season pass. So you got to give me money, right? And then we can continue with the expansion pass of the future game shows. I can't keep... Everything is doing that, don't you know?
Teams behind some of the most exciting games that appeared in today's show. And, of course, our esteemed panel will be here...
Okay. What's the funding on this? Because they looks like they just took a table that has nothing on it, got a couple of chairs, and there's a green screen, and there's people sitting here. There's like no props. This is a fake studio. This is as fake as the studio could possibly be. None of this is real.
Every step of the way to chop it up and dissect the great games that we've got to show you. With that in mind, let's jump right into our first
Interesting
feature.
gaming
Here's an
chat.
interview
I think it's on
with the
sale for
team
me
behind
too.
Starship Troopers Extermination.
The brave troopers of the Deep Space Vanguard have begun the fight on Valaka. Thanks to their unwavering efforts, we have successfully started taking back the
We'll be
power
watching this
and the
until
power system.
3, and then we're gonna do the Ubisoft.
Starship Troopers Extermination is an online multiplayer first
Which is gonna be
set in the sci-fi universe.
it's gonna be so much.
Where the players are assuming the role of the mobile infantry. They're the protectors of the human race's militaristic space empire, and they basically
For the
have
record,
to
too,
wipe out the
if anyone
Belgian minutes
wonders, like-
from planet to planet. Hello, I'm
I
Chaz Barker
like to
from
tear
Off-Road
into and really
Industries, and I'm the
give a
lead
game
designer
some
working on
shit
Starship
sometimes,
Troopers
and
Extermination.
then I kind of think
Hello,
about
everyone.
it
I'm Peter Maurice.
and try
I'm
to,
project
you know,
lead
the
for Starship
goodness I
Troopers
can, and then
Extermination
kind
here
of
at
alternate a
Off-Road
little
Industries.
bit. It's easy to be negative always. I'm trying to like go back and forth, you know, because some things I think have like a glimmer of something in it.
As a professional
But,
game
you
designer,
know.
has been one of the highlights of my career.
The great partnership we have with Sony Pictures, they've allowed us to actually introduce a lot of different
Shades,
things into the
you're
canon of
correct.
Starship
You know what the
Troopers.
difference is
we have
though?
5
If
films
someone
to
gave
work
me $1
on.
million
So some of the coolest
or
things
I don't
they've
know,
introduced is not only from
$50,000 to be a
films,
host
it's new bugs like the Inferno bug, new
of this
weapons
show,
that we've added into
I
the
could
game
do a
that
better
now officially
job.
become canon. I think the thing
The
that
difference
I am
being
most
is
proud of
I'm
that
not
we've been
paid
introducing into the game is the new worlds
$50,000.
that we're introducing into the lore, like the new Planet X11. These are all new worlds to explore in the universe, and I think it's really serving the community well, serving the canon of
It doesn't
Starship
look polished
Troopers
now.
extremely well, and it's introducing new things.
I think you might be right, Molten. That's why I haven't done anything. I'm stuck with the Sony one.
It's been fun seeing some of the beta testers just, you know, stack buildings on top of each other and create their own structures and bring their own creativity to it.
When we introduced the engineer class, we introduced
I would, because you know, Shades of Dew, I could make a better set for less than $1,000 by going simply to a thrift store and buying some old retro shit, cleaning it and laying it around. Then these low-effort, low-T motherfuckers making a shit ton of money just sitting at a table and just being like, yeah, this game is like this. No! You have to work for the cheddar.
First-person shooters.
Coke and balls! Right? I'd have a can there.
And you're a fan of Starship
Energy
Troopers,
drink
you're gonna have
and
double the fun in our
testosterone is
game.
what's
It
needed.
meant for you.
We need hookers. We need money. We need explosions.
Thank you to Offworld for that deep dive into Star
We don't need bald heads.
It's available on Steam right
and
now.
Red
so
hair.
mates and get cracking. I don't know about you guys.
Only red hair we want is in the drapes downstairs.
We actually jumped in for a game or two together recently. There's a lot going on in this game. You've got extermination of 1 million bugs. You've got base building. You've got
the good beer.
To choose from. It was a lot
like for real. Like you could flash up all of this. You could make it fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that really surprised me about it. Right, is it's in early access.
Where's the gamers?
0.7 update right
fucking
now.
Get out of the basement. Let's fucking stand up and let's take it over. This is shit.
Base building is really unique. There's so much to sink your teeth into. And there's 0.8
still do it?
update.
She could be a helping hand.
And that's gonna add
I don't know.
Carnage mode, which sounds awesome.
Carnage mode.
As long as she's got a little. If she's based,
killing a bug and eventually
I could deal with the hair color.
All the bodies are going to remain on the battlefield at all times.
Oh, wow.
So when you're base defending at the end, bugs are going to start piling over each other over the wall.
Shit to do.
Carnage.
I was going to say, I think
for $1,000, you go to a local thrift store, get retro games for a fucking studio prop for under $1,000. I go to my local thrift stores and conventions around me all the time. They're full of shit for dirt cheap.
I'm not very good at FPS.
No one's playing it. It just needs to look good.
I had a blast when I was given the job of you go to the turret, Jules, you man that turret, and you kill anything that moves.
We need testosterone.
My happy place now. This is great.
But I thought that was what was fascinating. It's very natural we all found our roles in it.
Yeah.
Like I found I was kind of repairing our base until I got to a point where I felt like a parent, and I was like, no one is looking after this base. I'm fixing every door, and these bugs are still getting it, and so I just abandoned everyone.
Hey, at least you're on the inside of that base.
Yeah, I was stuck on the outside of the base for a while. I could have done with some
If you did an honest showcase,
myself a ladder to get in.
I don't know if people could handle it.
Carnage mode, just sweeping them up like my base.
All these bugs.
I think it really does capture the essence of Starship Troopers, though, which is that kind of satire, that patriotism that's kind of goofy and gory, and just the look of it is so Starship Troopers. And I know that's the name of the game, but come on, it's hard to nail, isn't it? You really want to feel that film feeling, and that they've taken such inspiration from the series, and not just the first film as well.
What is this, Bolton?
Areas of the series is really nice to see too.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I love the fact that the bugs are genuinely scary as well, because you start off and you think, okay, cool, I'll kill a few.
Shades it too.
And it's like, that's a special variant. That's a giant bombardier one. Oh,
what did you link me, Malta? I don't know if I can click that. It might dox me.
Okay, maybe I'm not as
sign into my Amazon.
as I thought I was when I first got off here. But yeah, I love the tone, like you were saying. It's bombastic.
Can you post the image just in the Discord?
The amount of bodies that they're going to be on screen, alive or dead, is going to be crazy.
It's that guy?
And leaning into what you said, right? Like the community has really taken it all on board, and there are people full on role playing in that game, like they're part of Rico's Roughnecks.
Hold on.
All of those updates that have come.
I saw Amazon and got confused.
To help the community have more fun in the game, like the engineer class.
That's what confused me.
These crazy structures.
I thought it was going to take me to Amazon.
Cool. That's probably a bit high. We don't want people going hundreds of feet in the air, but people are having fun with it, so I guess we'll just make it a feature now of the game, right? And that's part of the beauty of that early access development that they're able to do. I'm going to continue through. So 0.8 is on the way, and then 1.0 release. We'll see what comes with that.
Well, I think that the good people at home have heard
enough. Are we thinking about this guy? Because I'm sitting here looking at this picture, and I can't unsee it now.
It's available now on Steam. But let's just calm things down a little bit, shall we? Because we've got a trailer for an adorable party.
Look how slow this chat is.
Your palette. Let's take a look.
Right at the end now. It's a Scottish! Yes, it is. I can't do Scottish. I need a course. I don't know if there is one. I need to practice accents. Because I sometimes I can nail them, and sometimes I just can't do them for shit.
Now, Runout is coming soon, but you can wishlist it now on Steam. Now,
they even lost the third guy already. They only paid him $4,000 for the day. It's so shit!
Magic to traverse the environment. Well, we've got an overview from the developers coming up next that digs into one of the game's colossal boss fights.
Eternal Strands is a third-person action adventure.
Shades to do. You know what? You're probably not wrong. Hey, look, another Souls-like game.
Known as Weavers.
Where it's got the climbing ability like on Monster Hunter.
A devastating event called the Surge left them without a homeland.
Why don't I just play Monster Hunter?
Weaponry such as bows, two-handers, swords, and shields with incredible magical abilities with an arsenal that grows over time.
At least I could see, like, I don't know, some anime waifu boobas or at least some cute cats cooking shit for me.
Game director at Yellow Brick.
And I'm Mike Laidlaw, the chief creative officer, but really a project-wise creative director.
Oh, that's kind of cool, though.
The four of us that co-founded the company had sort of some shared interests, I would say. All of those kind of games that make you feel very much like you are a fantasy superhero in a way, right? Where you're going up against these titanic creatures. And that was kind of the idea, was this shared passion for something like that.
I've been fascinated by physics-based game for a very long time. Like, I like kind of the toyish aspect of them. Like, sometimes ridiculous, sometimes like very inventive. One thing I wanted to pull off with this one was trying to push the physics gameplay into more of an action adventure and how to apply that to combat. With the angle of trying to bring physicality to the power, not just a bunch of ethics. It's been really driving
on the surface, this game is like it's you know, a Monster Hunter wannabe, Dark Souls like, you know, thing. But what he's talking about, that little thread of bringing the physicality to what you're doing is interesting.
My hope is the players
like when you use an ice ability, actually freezing the enemy for a certain amount of time, and the single part as he's kind of struggling is kind of interesting.
On a pot of water, you're gonna have all of a sudden this gigantic ball of
good.
vapor that's gonna get generated.
Why don't you just stay and listen to the voice?
You'll be able to hide inside it from the Drake because he'll lose line of sight with you.
But that aspect is cool. Like,
and I think
so, like, imagine in Skyrim, if when you Vusra a dragon, you actually saw his wings kind of buckle, or he broke his wing a little bit, you know, or you actually saw something happen versus just that little health bar go.
And to us, that emergent variety is a big part of sort of our boss.
See, that bit of thinking, I think, is good. That is a demo, we'll play it.
Thank you to Mike and Fred from Yellow Brick Games for the deep dive on Eternal Strands, which is coming soon. I mean, gang, what do we think of that? That was crazy. The boss fight shown off in
that was crazy!
Meets Breath of the Wild, smashing together, and I definitely want more of that.
I think one of the things I really loved about it is when we got a chance to look at it, we saw the same boss fight 3 times, which I think is hugely
He's starting to look like a Scottish Ellen Page now, though, a little bit.
All the different ways you can do it, and one of the things they really stressed to us was those powers, you know, the fire, the ice, the telekinesis, the amount of player creativity that they offer you is huge, and how you mix and match them to fight the Archpeak Dragon. And so we just got to see all these different ways to fight it. You know, they were like using ice to stick the dragon to the floor, they were climbing on its back and flying through the environment. It just looks like you're going to have so much kind of creativity in how you tackle these fights.
And of course, our collective favourite one of just hurl a giant piece of cinder block into its face. The brick to the face. Who would know that that's a strategy?
That's how I deal with most of my problems. It's just brick to the face.
Yeah, ancient pillar thrown across. Let's go.
Are you guys like preferable to like bow or sword? Because there was obviously the option to switch between weapons that's going on. Do you find that you're more of a ranged attack, or you like getting up close and personal?
I definitely just like stabbing. That's just like a
no in the
personal
game.
thing.
Yeah, not in the game.
Oh, both. No, I am a big fan
that's bullshit,
of
Shades to do.
Mechanics and melee and getting
shit like that is bullshit. And we as people deserve better.
I'm definitely a sword girly.
That's just the way it is.
The bow and arrow combat that we saw in the Ashpeak Dragon was very appealing as well, and like seeing
time is valuable.
The highlights of different weak spots and stuff, and different parts you could aim for.
Being dicked around like that is just
and kind of lent itself to some strategic gameplay for being able to go. Okay, I'm going to get the leg. I'm going to shoot out a wing.
I have nothing against tattoos, but maybe there's a story. Maybe I'm mislooking at it. Why does she have a tattoo of a vacuum cleaner on her arm? Does this look like a vacuum cleaner to you? Am I confused? What? Like, is it because she sucks really good? Like, that's low-hanging fruit and that's crude. But I'm actually genuinely curious. Maybe with beer I could add. Why the fuck is there a vacuum cleaner on your arm? Why?
I'm going to shoot out a wing, like being able to make it quite.
Is it a Dyson? Is it a Kirby? It's not even filled in. I don't know why, but I think that's weird. It's just odd. It's just weird. Like, what? Why? Tell me. Shades of two. Oh, is that what it is? It's a secret sex worker gang sign. So that they did only pay her $8,000 to be here. They just put a gaming shirt on her and said, "Here, go talk about this. Here's your script."
To make it quite precise. It just looks good. It looks like good bow, good sword, really inventive, creative magic.
She could be nice. I don't know, but I'm just curious why the vacuum
You
cleaner.
can mix up your attack patterns, but so can the bosses. So you're going to have to kind of think on the fly and use your bow or use your sword or use your fire. It looks like you're kind of really evenly matched.
I think my favourite thing, or the thing I'm looking forward to the most with Eternal Strands, is literally finishing it, which sounds like a par, but I mean, like, I'm looking forward to finish it so I can go through again and try everything different.
Are you stuck on the tutorial, girl?
It's going to encourage those sort of like hyper speed run focused players who go like, okay, how do we bring down this boss as quickly as possible? Because if you think that you've got gravity spells, ice spells, fire spells, environmental setups that you could potentially get before the fight begins, there's probably going to be like a 1 or 2 hit combo.
You've seen new horrors. Oh, this is the furry thing. I forgot to click here on.
Looking forward to people.
This is the thing that made me. That was. What is this?
Well, Mike and Fred said, which I loved, was I asked them, you know, has anyone on the development team done
did you make?
Surprised you with the powers?
Yeah. What did you do?
Oh,
what is
every
this?
Day,
Why did you give me a bastard eye? What is this? What is this nightmare fuel you've bestowed upon our psyche? You're scarring the fabric of our existence.
And also, you know, that dragon changes how it attacks. So Bryn is then kind of, you have got to change how you are going to attack. And so I think there's a constant creativity with mixing all the powers. But also, you know, going on the offensive, going on the defensive. It just looks like every single moment I think it's going to be.
Indeed, it will be. But sorry to put a stop to the monster hunting chit-chat, because we've got an exclusive trailer coming up next. But before we move on, remember...
I look suave as hell.
Right now, and it is coming soon. So, okay, everybody, feast your eyes on this next game.
This is the new Harry Potter.
High-loop adventure where you deliver a pizza to a cannibal's manor.
We're not even watching the show at the moment. This is more entertaining, because this is shit. This panel is shit. I could do it better. I could grab some random person from a Twitch chat here, have a conversation about games that would be more interesting than this. Do you know that? Do you know you could unironically pull a bunch of random people from any stream chat, and I bet you would be more entertaining. Yeah, there's an air of douchiness. Yes. I do, but the only Chad here is you. Gaming Chad. I'll be a Sudan. I'll be just behind you. Hey. Hey, look, it's Cat Dog. Hey, look at that. Perfect timing. Is it to me? I don't know. It might be. Also, Cat Dog, I'm sorry, but your psyche's about to be scarred because, you know, this might look good, but sometimes when you do experiments with AI, mistakes are made. And then this happens. I look like a PlayStation 1 character. I look like a orphan. That's what I look like. A Final Fantasy VII orphan. Shut up, Malwarebytes. Get out of here. The fuck? What is this? Fucking hell. Wait, hold on. I need to pull that up again. I need to save this. This needs to become a thumbnail. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna save that picture because that'll be a. It's like cat people at Skyrim. Yeah, if the cat person was, you know, the dumb, fat, retarded one sitting in the back of the orphanage that no one wanted. That's what it looks like. Why does my face, combined with the cat person from Skyrim, make this? It's like it knows that my DNA is not naturally a cat person. I don't mind them. But, you know, I mean a little bit more doggo. I'm like 70-30, right? I grew up with dogs. I got no problem with cats. I like cats, like when they're cute. But apparently the AI does not. Real Downs. That's my Skyrim hero name, cat dog, is Real Downs. If someone made a mod, hold on. If someone made a mod where my Skyrim character looked like this right here, and the name was called Real Downs, I would play Skyrim again as this character to do it. I would go around murdering everything as Real Downs. We have to do a showcase. We went Ubisoft in a couple of minutes. Let's watch our gay Conan O'Brien.
What?
FPS is looking a little sus. Art style, I don't mind. Reminds me a little bit of, I don't know if you guys ever heard of a game called Zombier. We'll be playing it October 1st. I missed last year's, and that's unacceptable. Did he? Clip it. Yes, it does, Gaming Chad. Definitely in that same vein. A lot of text and music to distract you. Look at the text at the bottom here. You don't know how to clip? Well, time to learn. Use my channel as an opportunity to learn. If you make the clip wrong, I'll just delete it and you let me know. Best showcase I've seen. In terms of just fun to watch, OTK, hosted by Asmongold and the whole crew, was the most enjoyable to watch overall. Best one for games? Xbox had some winners, unfortunately. The Xbox definitely beat Sony. Wow. This one was okay because it had good eye candy and it just was kind of seemed okay. It wasn't too cringy. This panel at the end has been crap, but the voice actor of Arthur from Red Dead Redemption and Tifa was cool. But other than that, no, the showcase has been really that good. Like, it's been thin is the main issue. It's been really thin. Also, Shades of Do, you said something in an auto mod picked it up. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna allow that. I don't. Funny. mistype. And thank you, Shades of Dough. Red Dead is still a huge title, yeah. Halfway there, Shades of Dough. Good, good. What did you give me here on? Is this better?
Right now, literally right now.
What is that? Oh.
Ready.
Right. Thank you, Euron.
Well,
yes, Shades of Dough. This is what you do.
We've got even more exciting.
It's lost for time. I think you could clip the VOD too later.
He said, shh.
I can't. I can't. Oh. Oh. All right. How's this looking? Three minutes, boys. Oh, is that so? I don't remember what it means. I think it's a slur or a mistype. That's fine. It'll pass. Oh, is it? Oh. Well then. I'll keep that in mind. Good to know. That's funny, Game of Chat.
What we can do with their support, how many things we can do better and faster.
We'll be good with it.
Everything.
We can say other things.
Damn.
We'll flirt with danger, just not commit danger.
Bewegung, Bewegung! The whole world is on fire.
I don't know, what is this game even called? The turn-based Sniper Elite? Looks like a mobile game to me, really.
Don't forget that you can find more info about the games that you've seen here today on GamesRadar.com. Time for another feature now. We've put together an interview with the solo developer behind Dystopica, the cyberpunk city builder that popped up during
you know, older turn-based like XCOM is really good. And I want to play it.
Yes, you
but
could
I've seen some stuff.
Dystopic shrine to your
and
town, or you could stage a marriage.
What's another turn-based? The King Arthur Tales was a really fun.
Cats are like the go-to.
Turn-based.
Bring in your own content.
It was really fun.
I am Matt Marshall.
Because you play
the artist, the programmer,
with like zombies and magic and like an undead King Arthur. It was an interesting twist on a game.
For creating
but that was a really fun. I think they even did
visually stunning futuristic sci-fi cities. There's no goals. There's no management.
Original Fallout was turn-based. That's true. Yeah.
Like me,
I never played Jagged Alliance. Mighty Jack told me about Jagged Alliance. I never played it.
Listen to the soundtrack. So it's very much
inspired. But the idea of playing as mercenaries sounds like a good idea.
Universe. The core idea came about, I started traveling just over a year ago. I sold everything that I owned. I reduced my whole life to a single backpack, got rid of my apartment and everything. And I just went off to Asia, a part of the world I've never been to before. And it's just been inspired by cities like Hanoi, Bangkok, wandering around at 3 in the morning, in Osaka in Japan. I went from like a 3-monitor super-powered workstation to just my 14-inch laptop. It's actually been very meditative. It's actually brought a lot of focus back into my work. I'm going to work with one monitor again. On a whim, I added this giant holographic whale that appears sometimes, but that was actually like just a random model I had from the first game I did like 10 years ago, which was a Windows Phone 8 exclusive for some reason.
Okay, this game is a cool idea to build something like this.
Try to understand what's
well, I feel like
I'm making it a little bit easier.
I'm a little bit more of a goal-oriented person.
Easter eggs in 1.0.
Like, I got no problem with this because I'm sure people will make some really great stuff.
And sharing it with the community. Discord is the best.
But at least in cities, your goal is to make money or be efficient with traffic, right?
Place to talk about the game and where it can go in the future.
Or even SimCity.
Game that I didn't know was possible, and they are using photo mode to tell these like short science fiction stories.
I kind of want a goal
that they create.
What's next for me, I think, is really just building more tools to support the things I want to do. I want to add mod support to it down the road, and I'm hoping to open to that.
Well, I just want to
community after release, after learning a little bit about what they want from the game and trying to
build a city that can function
the community in mind. So
you know, with a certain amount of people.
Like,
I mean, okay,
to the billboards.
I mean, it's cool.
Down the road, I'm hoping to import your own soundtracks or your own buildings. So I'm really hoping to build a future where people can.
I like the concept.
And tell the stories that they want.
Culture-rich society. Yeah, I guess. I just.
Dystopia is coming to Steam on June 21st. It's going to cost about a bowl of ramen, and it's just a 1.0.
It's going to cost a bowl of ramen.
It's a passion project for me, and I look forward to
working. At least it's cheap, I guess.
Content, more features, and doing crazy things with it down the road.
Thank you to Matt for talking to us about Dystopia.
Here's an interesting question for everybody before we pull up Ubisoft, which is probably starting right now. They got it banned. Before I start this, because we're only a couple minutes behind, if I'm sure people upload some interesting pictures. Curious question. Would you consider that game the guy just showed, you know, where you're building, you know, and drawing and just decorating, would you call that a game? Because a game, I feel like, tends to be a goal-oriented process, right? Is it a game if it doesn't have a goal? I wonder.
Ubisoft forward.
It's true. They said it was a game. But is it a game?
Okay, we're skipping that part.
You're not calling it a game. Oh, Minecraft is a game. You have a goal, go kill the dragon. You have a goal. The Lego's goal is to... Well, the Lego games follow stories based off of movies. So there's goals. Go collect things. To build things. IRL Legos. Yeah. But I don't think they're considered a game. They're just building blocks. They're not a video game. This is a fun little mental thought, you know? Yeah, I know you're on. It's a fun thing to think about. What's the goal of Dwarf Fortress? Survive. And grow your colony of dwarves. Most games, the goal is to make a number go higher, like score, money, level. We're being birthed. You know, Ubisoft got a lot of money from Disney. They got a lot of money from Disney. You think Disney will buy out Ubisoft? You're saying CEOs are playing us like video games? Yes. Yeah. I think they are, yeah. Their goal is to make as much money as possible for as little product as possible. The fact that they're sitting in a yacht means that they're winning at their game. To a degree. You think Disney will buy Ubisoft? They're primed to. Ubisoft's hurting enough.
At the top.
And Disney doesn't own a game. They own they own Lucasfilms, the game studio, right? But they don't own any other game studios, not to my knowledge.
Carlson, game director at Massive Entertainment. Today, we'll show you a different type of adventure. And as we journey across multiple systems, we will come across many opportunities for a scoundrel.
You're on. Yeah, Lucasfilms is that. That's true.
One of your motivations for exploration.
Yeah, they own the name. I hope so too, Euron. I want that as well.
These experts will help Kay pick up new skills to survive in the underworld. Here, we're looking for a gunslinger.
Where's the premium currency in this game, though?
Our intel points to the Mos Eisley Cantina on Tatooine. So let's head back.
You're right, Molten. Yeah, I was thinking Lucas, wherever the game studio was that made like the Force Unleashed. I knew it was Lucas something related.
A remnant of the Clone Wars.
They did have tons of games. A lot of those games I really enjoyed. They did really good games. I miss them.
It's a great place to resupply.
You know, Molten, maybe they didn't. We don't know. I mean, Hi-Fi wasn't a stinker, and it still got closed down. So
this kind of business attracts all kinds of.
The Dragon Age trailer was weird, Euron.
And corrupt the
I think there's some gameplay later today or something. Yeah, true straight today. Yeah, that's where my head was. But Molten's correction is correct. It is LucasArts was the studio.
Find EML 850, the last of its kind. On board, you'll find everything.
I guess so, Molten. Yeah. So I'll give it to them. They're at least showing, you know, HUD, buttons, mini-map, stuff like that.
Each planet has its own system for you to explore, and many opportunities to make a few credits, which you can choose to engage with or not.
I am under attack. My ship will not survive long.
This is
I don't know if it's because I'm tainted, but I'm not.
coming to help.
I mean, that's fun. All the famous sounds we know.
Turret activated, Kay.
One down.
Yeah, I think it depends on the game. I like HUD always because I like to see what's going on. I like the information. I think like it was in Elden Ring, right? You could have like the HUD disappear if it's not being used. But I like it on all the time.
Happy to help.
Yeah, we do need some new and more spaceship games always.
Your actions also have consequences and can impact your reputation with syndicates. This optional dogfight allowed us to improve our reputation with the Pikes while making a few credits.
Spooling up the hyperdrive.
Now let's continue our journey and head to Tatooine.
Tatooine space. Edge of the galaxy.
The Tattoo system is in the clutches of the Hutt cartel. Our reputation with them is poor, so we best be on our way.
I don't know where they're going with this game. Like, I think it's a female bounty hunter game, pretty much. That's my understanding. Open world Star Wars.
The infamous hive of scum and villainy. We could head straight to our destination, or explore what the city has to offer. Recreating this iconic city is a dream come true for our team. allowing us to show parts of Mos Eisley you've never seen before.
Hmm.
Room for one more?
There are many opportunities for a scoundrel, including working your
You're
way
probably right, Euron.
Most of Tatooine's economy is under their control, even though the increased Imperial presence has been hurting their business. But first,
They might be repetitive at times, but Ubisoft does make decent open world games. I mean, you might have to climb 20,000 radio towers, but there's still a lot of world there.
all intel leads to one of their storehouses, located in the southern hills. Traveling to your destination can be an adventure itself. As you move across scorching dunes and dusty valleys, you'll quickly realize that this lawless desert
Ubisoft has unskippable cutscenes, do they? They've got to pad the game time some way, Molten, don't you know?
our storehouse and find our way into this heavily guarded fortress.
Plus, if you want to skip the cutscenes, you got to pay $5.99. We all know this.
Busy place.
You're on fire today. You have some bangers. With your comments, they've been sexy as hell.
All right. Maybe there's a data pad or something that can tell me who that old gunslinger is.
That's true shade to do. There is a goal. Very true. You're on because you're forced to watch. You know, that is an unskippable cutscene is a cuck scene in a video game. I think that's actually quite clever. Funny. Not family friendly, but funny.
Easy.
So it's definitely gonna have a lot of like the Assassin's Creed
Let's see what we have.
kind of vibe going on.
Yes, I got it. Wait, Quint? That sheriff from Wayfar used to work for the Hutts?
Good question, gaming chat.
Talk to her. Oh, come on!
But what about aggressive stealth mechanics, Molten?
Let's get out of here quick.
We're in trouble, pal.
Where you kill everyone so fast that you are stealthy, is what aggressive stealth mechanics are in my world. Hmm.
We need a quick exit. Come on, Nick.
No, you know, playing a game as the Hutt would be interesting. Yeah, it's not bad looking. Not bad looking at all. Yeah.
You again. If you're still looking for Haas, I haven't seen him.
Actually, I'm here for you. I heard you're the best shot on the planet.
Oh, and you want to be second best. Now is not a good time. The Hutts are coming, and I need to get ready. Get your blaster out.
What we have just shown you is the beginning of one of the many adventures you can go on in Star Wars Outlaws. Whether you want to learn new blaster skills, upgrade your speeder, or become an unstoppable thief.
Not to use my word.
Finding an expert is
True shades it though. Maybe like a management game. Yeah.
full of opportunities.
We should get moving.
You hear Jabba gets plenty of action? That he does, especially with the chains involved.
Surviving in the workers' district in Canto Bight. Seeing the rich get richer while pulling off small
You know, gaming chat, you know, a
cons
solution
with
to that too would be, what if you could just pick between male or female characters with every
After crossing
game?
one of the galaxy's elite, you end up
Then it really wouldn't matter.
with your one chance of freedom being an impossible task to pull off one of the greatest heists of all time. To increase your chances of survival, you'll need to seek out elusive experts scattered all across the outer rim. From a skilled pirate turned
Why are they looking at the guy holding the bear?
to a sabacc
Why is he
high
holding the
roller
bear?
who's perfected sleight of hand, or even a
Why
group
was he
of
holding that bear?
scrap-building Jawas that can
Why
fit
was that
off-market
important?
parts to your starship. Follow rumors whispered between locals, or a tip-off from a cantina bartender that will lead.
Well, they can't have her look attractive, Molten. Don't you know that? It makes all the people who designed her jealous because they can't have someone not look like
From
them.
a street thief into a fearless outlaw. But as a wanted scoundrel, it's in your best interest only to stick around long enough to get what you need before jumping to a brand new location. Syndicates and their leaders such as Lady Kira and Jabba the Hutt have their hand in every part of the galaxy, from the darkest corner of Acra Station to the lawless sands of Tatooine. Build your reputation with them to earn lucrative rewards, or gamble everything.
They're showing the guy with the bear again!
And double-cross them to land yourself a big score. On behalf of Massive Entertainment, along with our co-development studios all
Molten.
across Ubisoft, and of course, Lucasfilm Games, it's my privilege to share another look at this childhood dream come true that we've crafted with passion and wonder. We hope you love it too. If you're willing to take the risk, the galaxy is full of opportunity.
Gaming chat is spitting fire.
Welcome to the first ever open world Star Wars game. Set in the dangerous golden age of the underworld.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
They might have done that because Disney owns both now, Shades of Do. So they might have done that.
Looking to start a new life.
Consolidated it.
Kay gets pulled into a plan
That makes sense.
to change everything.
I believe if you follow the plan, no one gets hurt.
My leg.
Fortunately, she won't do it alone. From childhood, Kay and Nix have been inseparable partners,
You're welcome.
helping each other every step of the way.
All right, distract him, Nix.
Using their criminal skills.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have a dirty mind at all, gaming chat. No. We don't use that word around here, dirty mind. It's called sexy imagination.
Every scenario.
That's what it's called.
Nix, you want to drop that for me?
Do you imagine how much money they could make if you could say... Could you imagine how much money they would make if you could play as this character in the famous Princess Leia, Jabba the Hutt, you know, golden bikini outfit, and you could run around the world as a big booba in that outfit? Could you imagine how much money they would make if that was an option? $4.99 for that skin. People would pay for it.
I can't let you walk.
But they can't do that now. That would be That would be too.
Finish it.
Shame.
That'd be too much.
And reputation.
Sounds awesome. I know. It would print money. It would make millions.
The bigger the risk, the bigger the reward, and more attention you'll receive from some of the most notorious syndicates of the galaxy.
And how did you think it was going to end?
Even women would get that skin. That's right.
It's up to you where your loyalties lie.
Euron, that's a great idea. Yeah, so think of it like the Beastmaster, right, in PoE. But yeah, you play going around catching monsters in the Star Wars universe. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Scattered across the stars are unique locations, rich biomes, environments, and adventures to discover. Traverse the lush jungle world of Akiva.
I watch FTL. I don't know what you're talking about.
The dangerous Savannah Moon.
I was giving an idea and a recommendation of how they could make money in this game and make it more interesting.
When it's time to move, Pilot K's trailblazer.
Someone will mod in that bikini outfit that I'm talking about. They will mod it into this game. That will be a thing that happens.
Once you land, you can explore all these worlds on K's S-57 Cardinal speeder.
No gaming chat, but I bet they're great. I bet they're as fire as that beautiful scene was.
A life where you fight.
Because everyone knows fire works that way in open space. Everyone knows that.
The galaxy you never thought possible. There are opportunities at every turn. And if you
I watched FTL. How did we go that far? You know, natural progression. You saw a mile away coming. Yes, the mod will be banned, yes. So here's what they're gonna do. Instead of a golden bikini, they're gonna put a rainbow on it so they can't ban it. Modern problems require modern solution. Or modern day problems require a modern thinking. I can't say it right. Anyway.
Watch me.
You want a golden bikini stormtrooper instead? I do too. What am I drinking? I am drinking a bad for me Monster Energy drink. Blue flavor. I wish it was beer, but no. Yes, it was a white character, yes. It sure was. What is this? I thought Ubisoft already had a shooter. This is, I watch FTL, this has been the 30th one, I swear. Yeah, Euron's right. Yeah, generic shooter here. Really, Molten? Interesting. Uh-oh. Skull and pay. Here we go.
Hello, everyone. Since our launch, it's been very exciting watching the community.
Very exciting!
Have fun with the world we created. We've gathered a lot of your feedback during Season 1, and we are continuing to work with you, our community, to bring an engaging and immersive naval experience.
He sounds muffled.
Season 2, Chorus of Havoc, has just begun and introduces a new narrative arc with brand new Sea Lords, the Huback twins. Armand and Bertrand are set to challenge you with their orchestral fleet and reward you with new loot if you are victorious. You will also get a brand new ship, the Brig. It's fast, maneuverable, and perfect as a warship or smuggling vessel. This season will have you face off against a vicious and hungry new sea monster.
They're really trying to compete with Sea of Thieves, aren't they?
Special
Did Sea of Thieves already do all this?
Summer Fiesta and Dragon's Regatta boat races will have you competing for additional rewards to customize your ships and arsenal. We've also added community-requested features, including fleet management, allowing you to assign your ships to a POI, secure your profits, expand your empire, and deliver precious...
Pretty much I watch FTL.
New solo and PvE game modes have been added, giving you more ways to acquire manufactories and defend them.
Stop noticing things. Never.
Empire.
Never.
Ship upgrades will elevate your favorite ships to powerful new levels, offering further diversity in your playstyle. This summer, the fresh gameplay experiences will continue with our upcoming Season 3 into the Dragon.
Did you guys ever see that side-by-side video where they showed gameplay of Skull and Bones next to Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and how many less animations there were? Like in Black Flag, you could actually fight on the deck and battle, have a good time. And then in Skull and Bones, it auto-completes.
A new 5v5 PvP mode will offer new ways to play, progress, and obtain rewards. This mode will be a key feature of Season 3.
Should be battling on the ship.
And you can also try it separately as part of our free trial.
Why does this guy kind of like day 9?
Finally,
Oh.
Thank you to all our players. We will keep working hard to bring you original, amazing experiences as we continue to go on this journey with you.
Does he look like day 9? I don't get the reference here. Huh? I'll take your word for it, Euron.
Hello everyone, I'm Gwen Béraud, brand director for Prince of Persia, and today I have 3 special treats for you. Since 1989, players have gone on epic adventures through legendary Persia, embodying relentless princes, capable of defying gravity, running on walls, rewinding time to avoid traps, and defeating mythical creatures. To celebrate the 35th anniversary of this iconic franchise, we wanted to give you new, exhilarating adventures.
Prince of Persia is now a princess.
Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, released to critical acclaim.
I'm surprised they haven't made it the Princess of Persia.
Today, Ubisoft Montpellier.
Don't give them any ideas.
Check it out.
That would be hilarious. I would love to see the rage and the salt from that. Oh, it'd be beautiful. Don't you love how they're blurring out, I think was it sub count, and then the chats on the stream as well? Like, why? You took the snippet of the streamers. Why are you blurring out the other stuff?
And now, have a look at our first title update, available for free, called Divine Triumphs. And next, a glimpse of Story DLC.
Wait, was the guy just talking called Kofefe? No. No. Oh, the streamer. Okay, okay. I was like, if the guy's talking, it's called that. That's funny. Okay, the streamer, that makes sense. I bet he's a good streamer. DLC. Mask of Darkness.
But we are not stopping there. Ubisoft has partnered with the indie studio Evil Empire to bring their amazing independent spirit to the franchise. The Rogue Prince of Persia, which released just a few weeks ago, is a fast-paced action platforming roguelite. Throughout the early access phase, we'll be gathering valuable feedback from you all, while also delivering regular updates and additional content. Here's a taste.
Hi, we're recording this just before early access release, while everyone is in full debugging mode and completely freaking out. So by the time you see this, The Rogue Prince of Persia would have been out for 2 weeks already. And it's time to thank you, people from the future, for all your love and the billions of sales we've made now that the game is bug-free and has 100% positive reviews. Today, I can happily announce that our first update, the Temple of Fire, is about to release. Check it out.
Hey, look, it's a mobile game. Actually, this is probably a game people would play on the Steam Deck. I don't know why they made them purple. He could look Persian. It's almost like Prince of Persia might come from Persia.
Finally, I will leave you with a
It does, Euron, yes.
of what we are calling our love letter to one of the most beloved games in the entire series. One that I'm sure you'll agree is truly timeless. Thank you.
Another remake.
With Rocksmith Plus, you can learn guitar and piano fast anytime, anywhere.
Is this an advertisement?
PlayStation. Discover thousands of hit songs from artists like Metallica, Tom Petty, Coldplay, and Linkin Park, with new songs added each month. Enjoy practice tools to hone your skills, like adaptive difficulty and tab or sheet music view. Whether you're a beginner or expert, anyone can learn with Rocksmith Plus. Plus, get real-time feedback with personalized AI recommendations to grow your skills each day. And best of all, new users can download Rocksmith Plus free with access to a limited number of songs.
They are at a cripple convention. I watch FTL.
Try for free today.
They also ooze money and burn it. You ever watch a company burn millions of dollars on stage? It's fascinating.
No way. No freaking way. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this looks so nice. Probably going to be saying that a lot.
I got goosebumps.
Nice and easy. We're going to be best pals. Whoa! Yo, let's go!
Nice!
You're on. They're genuine. They definitely didn't get paid. I wonder how good this game is actually going to do, though. This game, I'm not going to buy day one. I'm going to see what happens.
It is time to heal, rejoice, and celebrate.
Coming out July 16th. A lot of games are coming out this July.
tried to break us. But we'll rise stronger.
Also, I don't know if it's not my stream. Like, it gets blurry occasionally, like the bitrate is falling. And that's not on me. That's like legitimately happening, I guess, from when they streamed the footage. But like when the horse was running through there, it was a little blurry for me.
Long time no see.
You got more kofefe? That's great. And cheers. Need for Speed. Oh no, it's the crew.
Hi everyone. What a first year we had with the crew Motorfest.
Can you give us our old game back that you took away from us?
Season 4 will be the final update of year 1.
What happened to the old crew? Huh? Tell me, Ubisoft. Tell me.
Donk versus a rider. Now, let's talk about the future. I'm thrilled to give you a first look at our festival program for the year to come. In year 2, Motorfest will continue to grow with more season.
Why would we give this game any money? As Juran just pointed out, they're just going to take it away in 2 years.
Many of you love spending hours
Why would we?
exploring our beautiful world. So,
no.
What about discovering a new playground? Yes, a brand new Hawaiian island will be added to the game at the launch of Season 5 for free. Season 5 will also bring a sequel to a fan favorite playlist with Men in Japan, Volume 2. Year 2 will introduce a brand new
I think you're right.
experience. Chase and Takedown arrive at Motorfest. Let's have a look.
This was like the Japanese guy, where it's like a dubbed over AI voice translation, real-time thing. Like it's kind of interesting. The other guy had the weird like AI reverb, right?
Always on the lookout. And once our target is in sight, it's on.
I know my streaming skills. I don't know what you're talking about. Happens in movies all the time. Yeah.
There's no rest for us. As the chase never stops.
It was accidental, but I'll take the good timing. I'll take it.
The Chase Squad will be joining Motorfest in November as premium PvE content. To find out more, tune into our next
That audio was them.
in September. Thank you for watching.
They got some weird audio. They had weird audio issues the last year. What the hell?
By order of the Emperor, my fellow Romans, I bring forth tidings of hope across our glorious lands. For we stand on the threshold of a new age. Our streets shall be
You want him to be your
lined with
dad? Aww.
Our fields shall yield bountiful harvests, and our coffers shall overflow with wealth. An era of prosperity dawns upon us, heralded by the arrival of a new governor.
You can take it from here.
Anno! Hey, Anno's a good game.
Manu, I love that trailer.
That was awesome.
Hi, my name is Manuel Reiner. I'm creative director.
And hi, I'm Hay Anderson, brand director.
It's true gaming, Chad.
Great pleasure and enthusiasm that we, on behalf of the Ubisoft Mind Studio, stand before you to give you a glimpse into the extraordinary new chapter that is
Guys, I'm here for you because it's amazing, and I definitely wasn't trained to do this, to keep the attention of the audience and to talk and to maintain astute control of the narrative.
Time of the Pax Romana.
Yes, and united by conquest, the Empire found its way to peace and become a cultural melting pot.
You can fix the gaming,
Pax
Chad.
Romana will deliver Roman gaming experience unlike anything you've ever played. And for the
She looks
first
like a
time
little
ever,
energetic button.
You will be able
Yeah.
to choose your starting province. Either the mysterious Celtic wetlands of Albion, where no civilized Roman wants to be, or the traditional Roman heartlands, Latium, close to the hungry heart of Empire.
Manu, I'm so excited for this game.
Same for me.
And there are so many more exciting features and details that we'll reveal in time. So stay tuned for next year as Anno 117 Pax Romana will be releasing on both PC and console. But it's with great passion and excitement that we bring this 25-year-old timeless game here to the main stage at Ubisoft Forward. And to our core, loyal fans, a massive thank you, because without you, none of this would be possible.
Thank you, everyone.
This game is still alive? How is For Honored still alive? It's true, Molten. There's a psychological reason for it. See, the great George Carlin once said something very smart about the average intelligence of the population. About 3K players a day just on Steam for Honored. That's low. That's almost as low as VR games. That's saying something. Wow. Because wasn't there a controversy with For Honor like years back though? Like something happened with like the premium gold or something in it. Yeah, definitely Molten. And got you, Yarn. Yeah, you give Epic, you got the launcher. So yeah, it could be a lot more. And you know what's even better about Monopoly? Is that you should totally play it with randos on the internet. Because I'm sure you won't get trauma. They surely won't rage quit after you successfully get a Monopoly. Monopoly is such a rage-inducing game, boy. Because once you're in a position where you cannot make up the difference, it's over. And once you know it, then nobody wants to keep playing. You can't blame them, but still, you know, good sports. You should play on. Yep. The drums. Just like in real life. Yeah. Don't we all, Gaming Chad? Don't we all? If we're winning, hey, of course we're gonna keep playing. The moment we're losing, though, psh, this game is stupid. Yellows are pretty good, yeah. I always did well with the purples, right? Because when people, once they pass go, and if you don't own anything there, then they land. They tend to have a little bit of money, right? So you always get a little bit of cash. It's great. The thing with yellows is they're really good because they cost more, but
We are the shadows.
oh boy, here we go.
That served the light.
The ocean's filled with new ships, but they all come from the same river. Greed. Power. Vengeance. We must learn to trust.
And follow the blade.
Together.
No.
Hello everyone.
My leg gets numb all the time. Well, see, here's the thing. You can't see it, but a lot of times I'll sit like a... I don't really want to put that mental image, but sometimes I will sit with my leg up in the chair. So, like, I can do this, which means my leg is up. You can't see it, though. Well, you can see how I sit, but no, I'm not doing squats. Plus, I mean, if I did squats right now, you'd see my big ass gamer belly. Because I'm not a thin individual. If I lift up if I go like this and start doing squats, my shirt's gonna lift up over my belly. It's gonna be a whole thing.
Where the greatest warrior became heroes and inspired the most amazing and well-known epic fantasies.
I'm glad you guys are worried about me. I have sat for 24 hours straight like a dumbass.
Two perfect archetypes for our
I tend to wiggle a lot. I should do squats though.
Deadliest trained assassin in
We're only 2 hours and 47 minutes in.
With Nawe, a young woman from the mountains of Higa province, who was forced by war to learn the arts of deception.
No, I'm fat.
You'll also experience.
Nah, I know I'm fat.
Through the eyes of
It's all in my gut.
An historical character whose legend is surrounded by mysteries. It allows us to tell the story of a foreigner who becomes a samurai under Oda Nobunaga,
Walk a little almost every day.
the most powerful daimyo at that time.
Always.
Two protagonists with unique personal stories and views of the world. Once allied, player can bounce freely between both characters.
You know, at least you can play as a guy or a girl in this game. I'll at least say that.
Samurai,
That's nice.
Nawe, the agile and stealthy shinobi. And as you progress in your adventure, you'll feel the time passing like never before. We're introducing a full year cycle where you'll be able to rediscover a location under different season and weather. For example, in winter, ice may prevent you from going underwater. But as the season gets warmer, you can now use spawns to approach your enemies. Or heavy rain will help you to blend in the environment, to lurk or escape your opponents. You can also use your surroundings to your favor.
Gaming chat. I'm a sure bet, all right. Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
Each day and season bring its own challenges. But today, I'm really excited to share an extended look at Assassin's Creed Shadows gameplay. You're about to see a sequence where Nawe and Yasuke are hunting corrupted daimyo through beautiful parts of Japan. You'll see the dynamic of our two heroes, and now they complement their strengths with the unstoppable force of Yasuke.
Using the word unstoppable a lot today. I've heard it twice now.
Everyone, enjoy.
Ubisoft, you stay away from my word. You're not cool enough for it.
Peace and war, benevolence and cruelty. I tread my own path in this divided land.
Yep. At least they tell us it's a cutscene. At least.
The fields are busy. A big harvest requires many hands.
This just looks like an Assassin's Creed. Like, I mean that's what it is. It just doesn't. I don't know. Didn't Odyssey look better?
And merchant looks uneasy.
I will not tolerate this disrespect.
Gaming Chad. That's spicy. Oh, they're gonna show the Doge dog. Don't do that.
Well, you are a friendly beast, are you not?
He had one job.
Samurai sir, this way. I beg you.
The thing that he's got like a giant club on his back.
Right behind you.
Speaking of like swords, he's got him on his hip, but he's also got a fuck off club on his back.
A samurai. One that does not hail from these lands.
I am a stranger, yes. But you have nothing to fear from me.
Ha! I have enough to fear from
You're on. He might.
They abuse their power, taxing us again and again, leaving us only scraps. I bet they are in the market now, along the main road. A stranger might make good merit, leading a village of a threat like these men.
Is that so? Then I shall see it done. For this life, if not the next.
Okay. I wonder, again, I wonder how good this game or the Avatar one is going to actually be. Because I can only speak for myself. I know that I'm waiting on them. I'm not getting in line for this. I'm glad at least they're showing gameplay. I feel you on that, Molten.
Shadowed by suffering.
I think it would have been better, like, if there was just an option.
What is happening here?
I think an answer to a lot of like things like this that cause any kind of controversy or something, just make it an option, right? Well, there's the big fuck off club. And then when people go, well, he was a short bear, be like, well, it's Assassin's Creed, so we spiced up the fantasy a bit for one of our optional playable characters. They could literally just say that and be like, we thought it was fun. Just say it. But have an option, right? Like, plays the chick, plays a Japanese samurai, ninja, or plays as this guy. Either one. And make him have specials, like he's the only one that's got a big fuck off club or something. There are ways you could spin this where it's not one way or another. Maybe that's the inner pleaser in me. I don't know, but I think there's a way that they could have done it a little bit better. I like the club. They tend to be right.
There's another.
Although they do need to breed more though, Molten. At the rate they're going, there might not be many left.
Greed cannot rule this village.
They need to bang more.
I have breath in my lungs and a blade in my hand.
I said kill him. I'll wash away his failure with your blood.
You will have to spill it first.
Who do you think you are?
For the people, I am justice.
was an interesting death scene.
I was going to handle that.
Too slow. What did you find?
The samurai has been stealing from the villagers. He has been starving the people here for some time.
So now we know who he worked for.
The daimyo in Fukuyama Castle.
We should go.
Not before we send our allies to look for him. He'll be difficult to find.
Yeah, no, I get you, Malta. I meant like, it's not the beheading that surprised me. It was like the transition of like the
Daimyo.
fatality style, you know?
Who will take the lead?
We can sneak in.
Or charge through the front gate?
It's almost dark. No one will see me coming.
They will not stand a chance. But be careful in there.
Don't worry. I won't be alone. It'll be me and the shadows.
In the shadows. To serve the light.
I'll go straight for the daimyo. When fighting a snake, why wrestle the body when you can slice off the head?
I just... Maybe I just don't have hate in my heart at the moment, but I'm just indifferent about this game. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I'm just like... It reminds me of a Call of Duty. It's like there's been so many. It's just like... Okay.
You're mine now, Snake.
Yeah, it's like... I'm trying to think of like... It's almost... It's like they've kind of regressed a little bit. Right? Like... A wooden robot.
You dig himself a trench with those nightly footsteps. That or a grave.
A grave, huh?
Oh, you get a choice of knocking out or assassinating. Oh. Who doesn't want to be a ninja, Molten? Let's be honest. Who doesn't want to be a pirate or a ninja or an outlaw, you know? Or a space outlaw. It's romanticized. Or a samurai.
He's coming. I need to hide.
Useless, all of you. First, Fujioka dies in the street at the hands of some stranger.
You know what this quality reminds me of? It reminds me that it looks to me... Because I played Syndicate, right? And I've also played some of Odyssey.
The samurai Yasuke took out. Good riddance.
And Odyssey seemed more than what Syndicate was.
Daimyo like that deserves a slower death than the one I'm
This
about
seems
to
like
give
it's
him.
something right after Syndicate. Like, it doesn't seem... It doesn't seem like the step up past Odyssey. Maybe I'm confused. Oh, you can use a straw, that's cool. Well, I mean, it's Ubisoft. Hmm.
I've shed all the blood I need. Time to go.
I will say this, and I'm gonna say something probably nobody wants to hear, but I'm gonna say it. If this game at least runs, it will do okay because there's not much going on this year. I think the field is dry enough that people will play this because there ain't nothing else. I bet. Especially on console. Gaming chat. There's many other reasons to boycott Ubisoft. I would boycott them just because of all the other shit. That's low on the totem pole.
Hello everyone.
They did this at the end of last time.
Pleasure for all of us to be here to celebrate our shared passion for games. I wanted to say thank you to all Ubisoft teams around the world. Their talent, creativity,
Have people dressed as stormtroopers there?
All of us and all this possible. So,
Well, their conference was better than last year's, which was a huge debacle for them. Huge debacle.
to all our players, thank you. Your passion is our driving force, and we can't wait for you to get your hands on the amazing games you have seen today. So,
Yes, clap, everybody. You clap or you don't get a raise.
thank you.
You clap like your life depends on it. All the clapping. Much clap. Slap of wow.
Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for the Ubisoft Forward Post Show for deeper looks at Assassin's Creed Shadows, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Division 2. Presented by Intel, the main PC partner for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
We don't need post. We don't need the post show. So what's the totality of this? This was... Okay, so... About an hour? We started Yeah, so it's about an hour long when we started. Okay. That was an okay showcase for Ubisoft standards. That, I mean, there was nothing surprising. It's true, you are the post show. But in fact, no, the PC gaming show is the post show. That's our last showcase. Gaming chat. Yeah, there's nothing surprising. Like, everything that they showcased, we kind of knew about. We knew about they're doing stuff with Prince of Persia. We knew about the Avatar game. We've known that for a while. We got a date on that, early access and all that jazz. We'll see how it goes. I ain't touching it until it's been play tested to death. If I even would touch it, probably won't. But we know about it, right? I'm being fair. And we knew about Assassin's Creed already. Like, everything we kind of already knew. We saw some gameplay. That's good. I'm gonna be happy about what I wanted to see in the past, which is I wanted to see gameplay. I'm happy with that. That was the best thing about it, is that they showed some of the most gameplay we've seen all this week. My brain for a moment. What is this, Crispy? Well, their conference was better than last year's, which was. He doesn't look like he wants to be there at all. Well, their conference was better than last year's, which was a huge debacle for him. Huge debacle. Well, their conference was better than last year's, which was a huge debacle for him. That's a good catch, Crispy. Debacle. That was a good catch. Alright, future games. We don't care about the post show. Don't care about that. Boom. Next one. Here we go, boys. Last one of the day. We're finishing them off. I ain't doing no more of this. I'm a reaction. We're off to doing gaming tomorrow. Plan. What is this? Why is it? What? Oh, ad blocker. Did you miss an ad? Is that what that was? Oh. It happens sometimes. It didn't play it, but it was struggling for a moment. Poor ad blocker.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024.
You're getting bald.
Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika. Come on.
I'm on my way.
Take it away,
Sean. I am so
Okay. I have to say this. He doesn't have the AI co-host anymore, which was cringy as hell. But his new co-host, don't you worry. Do you know what she's famous for? It's about 3 years ago. 3 or 4. I think it was 4. Back when E3 was going on. And they had everybody digital tickets where they strapped everybody to a Roomba. A controllable Roomba. She hugged a Roomba with an iPad with a webcam, you know, projecting somebody's webcam. She hugged it. She hugged a Roomba!
glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC gaming show. Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during
that side shot, though.
Pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive.
Oh, we sure were. And what about way back when the PC Gaming Show was live, and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and
when it was live.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean...
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon?
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
Who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of sticks and pebbles, prepare to lose thy stools for sticks and pebbles too. Developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second, but Frankie,
very much so.
Tell me this. Why aren't you like here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon orders.
Yeah,
Can't miss those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and feel
Nah,
like
she's
I jump in
pregnant.
whenever the mood takes me. Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Ooh, hey, Frankie, I think you're onto something. I mean, this is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, Chair.
Gaming Chad.
I'm glad you're both
Yes, they're swollen with fertility. Yes, Crispy.
Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews and behind-the-scenes looks at upcoming releases, and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC Gaming Show with 3 huge world premiere announcements here.
I used to get those PC Gamer magazines too, back in the day. No. It favors Pal World though. The animals look derpy, man. Almost scary. I want to say more scary. Creepy. I would try this. It's weird enough, goofy enough, and like creepy cute enough for me to try this. Cause it's got... What? The hell was that? I want to throw a sucker on something. Oh no, no. The objective of this game is to get one of those little suckers and put it ahead of every animal in the game. That's the magical.
Creators of Dolphromantic and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space.
Oh, I heard that these guys are making a game. I like this channel. I like this. This is.
Starbirds.
Oh.
Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build
Ah.
stuff. You'll need
Good for these
to build
guys.
stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know what you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you.
I wishlist that.
Wishlist now on Steam.
That's cool enough. That has my attention. No, we don't know if it's lame yet. Um, 8-bit arc. Okay. Sand shark. Playtest. We'll let that one cook a little longer.
Looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a six-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lornvale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy, alchemy, right? But how about a tycoon game that lets you
Yeah, most would probably die, yeah. I don't know what the hell would happen. I'd try to go down fighting whatever crazy shit happened if it was the end of the world.
Right, Sean, it is
I'd probably die though.
in our next game, you build and manage a monastery.
I wouldn't die of starvation.
Happy and create
Someone probably
their
eat me.
own ale recipe.
Eat or shoot me.
Oh, Mika, at last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
I like the play on words this game has so far. Got you, gaming Chad. Yeah, it's definitely a taste. You gotta have a taste for it, that style. Games like that are really bullet helly. It's kind of hard for me to keep up. Vampire Survivors is an exception because it kind of auto plays itself, right? I'm digging this game because this is right up there with like Graveyard Keeper. Game interests me. Crispy. They'd shoot then eat me? Is that what it was? You've been drinking your ale? Oh my. Drink thy ale. I didn't know there were Streets of Rogue One. Game looked okay though, for what it was.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you.
Shit to do.
Gringo.
It's a good question.
Tell me again, how does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this.
I don't mind the art style, but I don't know about the gameplay.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
I don't think Crispy's seen that image, guys. The one that you're on linked earlier. Crispy didn't see it. He didn't see its greatness. Anyone still got the link to that picture? Share it. Crispy will lose himself to it. It will burn into his soul forever.
Coming up in the PC gaming.
Oh, by the way, Crispy, I'm really sorry to tell you this. Guess what? Space Marines 2 got delayed again. Perhaps you're on. Yes, this one. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I need to make this a D&D character. Crispy, no, I'm joking. I'm dicking around. Oh, Crispy. Maybe I watch FTL, maybe. Alright, let's watch the games. Southfield. Okay. So a little crafter. Looks kind of goofy kitty. Meh. It is Crispy. I was joking. I just wanted to make your heart skip a beat. I was trying really hard not to crack myself up thinking about telling you. I gotta keep the relationship spicy.
I once served your father.
Your father.
I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
They're gonna skin me into a shag rug? I bet they are. Love you too, Crispy. Understandable salt that I've generated. A lot of noir this year. We've already seen the trailer for this. This looked interesting. I like the time period too. I'm a sucker for it. Yeah, Fallen Aces we already have wish list. It's pretty cool. I don't like that I just saw that it's episodic though. I don't know how I don't like the episodic thing. Hitman did it.
How about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles?
I get it because it's probably like noir, like they want to kind of make it like a film,
You know, I
but
have these fragile RTS digits.
doesn't mean you gotta release it like that.
Sean, you will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy game. It's given
Stormgate is a StarCraft clone, but it's fine. It can exist.
of former StarCraft
I'm not
developers.
oohing and on over it, but
You played StarCraft like
hey.
an hour or two, right?
Oh yes.
People need to start and try.
I dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now
You
for
gotta
all you RTS fans out there,
beat Blizzard some way,
because with
or
Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer.
Blizzsoft now.
Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their
Fallen
new
Aces, that's what I'm looking for.
To get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
Do they have a price now? Or they have a date?
Before the Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed
Their Steam page doesn't have a date, even though we saw it.
battle with their sworn enemies. The Celestial Armada.
It's true I watch FTL, yeah.
Angelic form merged with
But
advanced
I guess Fallen Aces is gonna have to learn that the hard way.
The Celestials fight unlike anything
Hmm.
we've seen, harnessing both
Oh, well.
light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Wow. Look, it's the Protoss, but they're purple. Wait a minute.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
Stormgate. A lot of money in this game, though.
Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy.
I'm wondering
and they are
if
ancient beings that stretch back to the.
I'm wondering who's
origins of the universe
funding
itself. And
this game.
everything from
Whoever's
the
funding it
beings
must
to
have a
the
lot of
civilization
money
where they live
and
is
be
technology.
determined
And we love playing into that.
to do something better than StarCraft. Because it just seems like a lot of money.
With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability. And
How's been your
with
day, by the way,
Infernals,
Crispy?
we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're
Like the
playing
Protoss.
as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that
I
players
rise you one time, you've gotten your payback already. Calm yourself.
from the Celestials. We want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side.
I
If you're
appreciate
the
the
type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart
Enjoy
opponents,
yourself.
The Celestial faction is designed
May you enjoy
for
it.
you.
With Celestials, we've really
Have a
done
chocolate chip
something
cookie for me.
that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the
Like, I gotta
point
sneeze.
that it felt balanced
I don't
and
wanna.
where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS. And so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and StarCraft, we're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed.
He's being
to bring
honest.
New styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is
that's a good point you're on.
Time between clicking and seeing
what is it that is
faster
innovative?
than any other RTS game that's really ever come out.
This is a good question.
Player, it just
he got so
really,
close to saying it without saying
One
it.
of the biggest
You get right to the
that we
edge.
faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water
Watch
down
FTL.
that aspect
Pretty much.
of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means
There's not too
making
much in the
more
RTS
approachable
genre,
for
is there
new players
really?
coming
In
without
terms of like
taking away the high
good
skill
stuff.
elements
There's
of the game that make
there's really
RTS
only a handful I could think of that are like,
Early access
I guess,
is
well known
much
enough.
more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really
She had
make
pizza.
the game
Did you see
what
that?
they tell us they want. We've been having conversations
Pizza!
with the community, and together,
How dare
hopefully,
they
we
eat in
really
front
are
of me?
able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past.
I
But
think
it
it's
is a
dead
better way
because
to make
I don't think
games.
it's
I
easy to
believe
play an
that
RTS on a
Stormgate,
phone.
as it evolves, will turn
Right?
into something that is literally
There's no
the best
demand.
game that we've ever worked on as a result.
You need a
We
mouse
hope
and
you've
keyboard
enjoyed this
to play an
exclusive
RTS right.
First look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone and will be launching fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Will douse me in ethereal
I
light,
watch
mine
FTL.
my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey Sean, if you're excited for RTS madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels,
That sounds delicious,
they're like
actually.
spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but why are you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party.
Pretzels and ice cream's actually pretty good.
Spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it?
Is it really that crazy to put a pretzel in ice
Say
cream?
someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window, and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so
50
many
bucks for
launches
unlimited
today.
edition? What do you mean,
Starting
Crispy?
right now. All you turn-based tactics fanatics
And you're on,
out
I think
there
you're
do
right.
not want to miss this next one.
She has been eating a lot of pretzels and ice cream. She's very pregnant. Ah, gotcha, Crispy. It's a management game, but I don't know. It's not. Not pulling me in. Make me love you. It's got potential. That's about it, though. The hell is that, Crispy? Twitch did a modern mass drop. I have no idea. I watch FTL. A cool game. This game right here is supposed to look at like Last Spell vibes. We saw this, I think, a little bit last year or at the Game Awards. But this is definitely more fleshed out this time. I watch FTL. Well, hey, I've got to give you shit somehow. I just didn't mean for it to be literal shit.
Looked upon the earth. It was the look of death.
So Kamla is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Kamla's operation at any cost.
A splendid hiding place.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got equipped with thinamajigs too.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
A lot of turn-based combat games.
Traversing the rooftops would require some cunning.
Metal Gear Wannabe?
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt it?
It's an incredibly complicated chemical reaction, but
Sure thing.
It's good.
Terrifying.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
That video, by the way, was for my chat, not for this game.
Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
That's for VOD context.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Well, they are battling them, so that what doesn't surprise me.
Stealth, tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years.
At least their set has a bunch of props. Can I just say that the one thing I will give this showcase is at least they have a bunch of props.
We piped into your hungry little eyeballs over 79.
That's an improvement.
And 18 seconds of exclusive PC gaming.
Better than the other one where it was just 3 people sitting at an empty
And that's not all,
table.
Sean, we have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some
Yeah,
of the
but
most
at least it's
exciting games of
something.
the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, and hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7%.
The other props and showcases, they had nothing but a green screen.
Want us to hurry up and get on with the next
Nothing.
trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
It's just a table. A cheap-ass table, too.
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director at Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With
I'm
those things
sure.
in mind, I cannot wait
I'm
to
sure
show
she
you
is.
our brand new
I'm sure you can find her Twitter handle /X handle, and I bet you could get confirmation.
and moving through space combines it with
I
intense
bet you
combat
money.
and a heartfelt and funny story. All in
This
the name of
imaginary Monopoly money is what I bet you.
Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not.
You got a new desk now,
That doesn't
Crispy?
matter. The thing about dance
Is it one of those fancy stand-up desks
everyone can dance,
where you can click a button and it lifts up and you can stand up while playing? Is it one of those?
I'm going to let the teaser speak for itself, but please go to
It better not be.
allsystemgames.com for more information. Thank you for watching
That's
this, for
fancy.
being a part of this with us. And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
You wish you had a long desk.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Woosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know.
Nice, Crispy. You're getting improvements.
Discover their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance. Reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control. Free yourself and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
Well, aren't you just a little commie? Making a game for your comrades. The revolution will not be choreographed. It will not be televised. Viva la revolution! Agreed, I watch FTL, which is why I have 2 big tables that act as my desk. Oh, is that so, Molten? Interesting. Yeah, it's a freebie. It's nice. So this is kind of like Mad Max kind of esque, rock'em sock'em cars. It's okay. You should report that. If it's a porn game, that's really common. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that, Crispy, if that's the case.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it and contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search.
The hell is this?
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Antimline. Okay. That's my attention. Could be interesting. No Steam. I did not mean to click Metal Gear. Not Phantom Pain.
Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably
like you do.
Other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series. Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists.
I've never
for
played a
Fire
Killing
Interactive
Floor
for
game.
this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
I've heard they're good though.
Who's ready for a bit of fun then?
All right. All right, Crispy. I'm digging this game. Ooh. 2025. Good bit to go. But on the radar. Hey, Ninja.
Action horror would be the thing
Killing
that
Floor
we
3,
focused on
Crispy?
from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. Is really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set.
I agree, I watch
right?
FTL.
As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience. We've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one
Can you
time,
DM
so
me
the
the
battle feels
Steam
way
page?
more epic.
We knew we wanted Zeds
Crispy?
to become more challenging.
I know you posted it earlier. Can you just DM it to me?
So the
That
cone
is
of
weird.
danger has essentially increased.
If a game
anywhere on
sets
screen,
off
Zed
my
can be.
anti-malware,
Keep my head on a swivel.
or my antivirus,
Really
I would
learn
not
how to
trust it
prioritize my target.
at all.
It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify.
I've
not
never
only the
seen that from a
action,
game
but
that I
the
downloaded
core
from Steam.
element as
That
well.
in itself is sus. I wouldn't
We have,
chance
like,
it.
very
I don't know what you're
detailed
trying to play,
protection
but
system
I don't think it's
now.
worth
You
it.
blow off any limb, every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burnt. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot, will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety. When
Crispy, I'm pretty sure you just downloaded a virus or bought a virus.
so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans. There's kind of like...
So I don't know what you did, Crispy. Whatever you've done, I cannot stress is really, really bad. I don't know what you're doing or what's going on, because I'm pretty sure there is no Tales of Iron 2. I have not seen any trailer for this or anything. I know of the first one. No, because I'm going to tell you right now, the reason I think of whatever you're doing is wrong is this is really simple, okay? Hearts of Iron, or excuse me, Tales of Iron is what we have here, right? You gave me a game that linked for Tales of Iron 2, right? Right. Now, if you go, where is it? Where's my, right here. See right here? Publisher and franchise. Let's go to the franchise. This right here in Steam tells you that United Label, right here, right? Tells you every game that they've ever made. Right? Here it is. Do you know what I notice? I notice that there is only Tales of Iron. There is no Tales of Iron 2 here. Okay? Why is the company that owns the franchise to Tales of Iron not have Tales of Iron 2 listed on the Steam? That makes no sense to me at all. There can be situations, but I'm pretty sure this game is also, it's only 3 years old? Maybe 3 years old this September. I'm not sure. Welcome, Allison. Is it official? Why is it not in the studio? Is it by these guys only? Here's all of their games. Lords of the Fallen, Tales of Iron. I get what you guys are saying, but like, I'm trying to go by what I know. I could be wrong. Someone's streaming it. I'm wrong. Why is it under a different... Is it... Wait, hold on. Is it a different studio? The same publisher. Right. Okay. So it looks like a different studio, but same publisher. Because this is the publisher, which is United Label. Yeah, I think you're right, Molten. Okay. I've never heard of a game like this all of a sudden throwing a red flag like that. I guess it happens. It's the same studio, yeah. Okay. It just doesn't... It doesn't pop up when you click the developer. Maybe it hasn't updated yet? Because it should be right here with new releases. That's funny that it's not. It's not even on the upcoming releases for the developer. Right. Yeah, it's just a demo. Yeah, I heard Tales of Iron is good. It should be fine. Yeah, that was weird. By the way, Crispy, do you like this? Enjoy this. I hope whoever's here looking at this, wondering what the fuck is going on, enjoy it. I'm just gonna let that sit in your head. Enjoy.
Little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoy.
Yeah, no, I was wrong. It was weird. Crispy gives me like an antivirus, you know, thing.
And wish list now.
It's a sequel that I haven't heard of, even though I'm watching game showcases. So it just kind of threw me for a loop a little bit. But no, I was wrong.
Added it to my wish list, and
I'll take it.
Mika, I've
It's always better to be
been in your
cautious
Discord
with
for
stuff like that
3
anyway.
weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
Not actual gameplay.
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are.
They led with saying this isn't actual gameplay.
Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail. Prepare for thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands. Can you find the right balance?
Riot Simulator?
The fans are getting excited.
2025?
Pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions.
I think so. I watch FTL. Protest Control Simulator. Oh.
A football fiesta. Coppa City 25, the first football tycoon.
Why did the plane stop and go? Well, they didn't show actual gameplay. They stressed not actual gameplay. So yeah, how do we know? I mean, it says it's a football tycoon or whatever. It's like, okay. It's a singing rose. It's a really shit mobile game port. Yes, you're right. Mobile trash. Yes, yes it is. Again, we need to start Coke and balls, energy drinks laced with testosterone. We need testosterone! Why is that guy's head on a dog?
Have a lovely picnic?
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking.
You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here.
Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes an EA Play membership.
And it's crammed to the gunnels with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were human instead of a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy them for less. Huzzah! Sick! Can I play with my friends? Ask them yourself! Huzzah! Cool! Multiplayer! So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price?
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits. Uh-oh.
Thanks, guys. As soon as
I got you. Hold on. Let's find out. What was that game called? Hold on. And we'll fast forward to, what was this? 121? All right.
Host the biggest clubs. Engage thousands of
We'll see the name.
Create a football fiesta. Copper City 20.
Kappa City. Kappa City. There you go. Hope that helps. Alright. This Game Pass cringe thing is something else.
As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true.
I didn't know PC was doing a Game Pass. Like, where do they do it through? Oh, it's just the Xbox.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admitted
No worries,
friends
FTL. Happy to
know
help.
what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
OMG is correct. Again, I'm digging through the cringe for your pleasure. You don't have to. This art is kind of unique. I do like anime. I will.
Turns out one less job too many gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course.
Hey guys, hold on. Yeah, perfect. Now, speaking of anime and the youth, I'm gonna play something that the youth will never understand. Close your eyes. Also, that did move my timestamp around. That makes me unsad, unfortunately. He might be crispy. 21. Damn it. Went too far. Pressing my numpad ruined the video timestamp. Blasphemy.
Like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that? The one thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso Elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight.
I agree.
Thank you.
Wasp should be shot on sight.
The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait, no! I've got Hardy.
Agent down. Harding spotted. Harding's here.
I thought we were gonna be shooting and attacking like literal wasps, by the way. I mean, they showed them there for a moment. That would be cooler. Eh.
The Cataclysmal left us broken. Lost. But we rose, piece by piece. Night after night. They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Wild looking. I'm still not clear as to what's going on. Like,
Coming up in the PC gaming show.
oh, more Core Keeper news. Yes. Yes. We get the full release of Core Keeper. Yes. That's Storm's Gate, I think. Oh, there's another FTL, or not FTL, but there's another, oh, why am I thinking of it? There's, English. There's another StarCraft clone out there that I get mixed up with Storm's Gate as well.
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
What the hell is this? This is a better Lethal Company with guns? I think he just shot his teammate. Huh.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis.
He is
Today, we're gonna be talking
tasteless?
to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
What is the tasteless?
Yeah, so let's get right into it. So this first building that you see right here is my core. This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on the screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure, and not only that, I can
You
also
took away
see
Fog
the
of War?
precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too. So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So with these unit decks, you can make almost any
Gotcha. No,
combination of
yeah. Well, I know
How
our
many units
tourists.
exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now.
Yeah, so we have
So,
25 units planned for
yeah,
the
they're all
full game.
StarCraft commentators.
Adding new units every
I
single
just don't. I don't
season.
remember Tasteless. Maybe he did. I just don't remember. Is it Beard new?
Here on the intelligence bar, you can see you're teching up, your opponent is.
Yeah,
taking that
it's like, yeah, why is there Fog of War when we moved out if you can see the enemy base? So
game where your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking.
That's
while you're doing
confusing.
the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play. So you'll
They just
notice
have
that I'm
Blink
not really
already.
thinking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport.
You close your
back to
eyes,
my
there's
bases,
fog.
making it a very easy defensive option.
you're
And then
right.
straight tech
If I
units
close
to
my
kill
eyes,
crabs that are very strong at harassing.
I don't see
these bases.
anything. It is like Fog of War. That's amazing.
But what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a
It's
max
amazing.
limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end, and the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Now we notice that the 2 king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he can't, he was kind of off position. That's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but It looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing. It does look like it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there. It looks like
you prefer the Frog of War?
Job at this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces. And if you want a more in-depth look at high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
Frog of War, huh?
We'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wish list it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes...
I did not, but I saw that it was doing really well.
Next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought it...
It's me, right?
No.
Well, look.
Okay.
Hey, Euron, you said Frog of War, right?
Great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous.
Frog of War, everybody.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Ho, you've made a powerful enemy today, Plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was saying, this new installment...
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, you know, in the voiceover studio.
Hmm,
That's audio
okay.
that's piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got
I need less relaxing and I need more rage-inducing.
I really wanted to introduce
Yeah.
the trailer.
I also need to finish my rage-inducing
You know
game.
what, honestly,
yeah.
totally fine.
I will one day,
Okay.
when the time is right.
You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your
The
memory.
Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it.
Wait,
Do the damn
man.
thing.
In all of its uninterrupted glory.
I'm on
here's
it.
our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble. Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right. But nothing's gone right so far. That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start. Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a moment. That derelict was...
FTL, this is not.
Suddenly, it was all over.
You know, here's a curious question.
We've secured the contract.
It's been so long.
Let's talk, crew. How about Nia?
You know, over a decade.
That drone.
And all these games coming out. Do you know one thing that I notice?
Or Eugene.
Speaking of FTL,
But he's tough.
there's not really any FTL clones.
Forget to tell us about Vesna.
I think that's kind of interesting.
Or we find someone new.
Yeah, you want to talk about like a hole in the market of potential?
The belt is
Imagine trying to put that in a bottle.
So whatever comes out.
You could make a good indie game.
Nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
It'd be a, you know, derivative, of course, of the great FTL, but there should be more games like it because FTL's good. And I'm not just stroking the game to stroke's sake. This is Cult of the Lamb. More stuff coming out with that, I think. There's a Western version of that coming out, by the way. The same people who did Void Bastards has Wild Bastards, which is like the Wild Wild West. I see. I watch FTL. See, that's the problem. I thought this was Cult of the Lamb, but no, it's Demon School, which... Okay. It has fishing. Yeah, wacky, wacky, wild, 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 wild west. Yes. Yeah, it's called Wild Bastards or West Bastards. Yeah, Wild Bastards, I think. A hummingbird slammed your... Is the hummingbird okay? Save him! I have no idea what's going on right now in this trailer. I expect a picture of a very small rotisserie chicken in my OnlyPans on the Discord. I'm telling you right now, I better see the tiniest little stuffed chicken. Okay?
Wish you could keep track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show? Well, that's exactly what wish lists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wish list with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick though. We've got an unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
Anime!
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
Blue-haired Rebel Sim 2025. Beat up these nuts? Absolutely. Welcome, Pie Boy. The toughest. I like the music aspect of it. I don't mind that. Hold on. What? A game where music is illegal and you do crimes. 2025. Oh, you wonder where Pie Boy came from? I wonder. He better been streaming some FTL. I think this is that Viking game. We tried the demo for this. It wasn't my cup of tea. Crispy. Yeah, we played some of this game in a demo but we played as the Viking chick. It was. It wasn't that good. I think playing games like Enter the Gungeon, hell, even Binding of Isaac is better. But yeah, we played that demo. Nah, it wasn't that good. Core Keeper, here we go. We're playing the full release of this. We need to. I think it's in August. Yeah, Broforce is better. Legit, I played the demo after, I think it was either the last year or the game. I think I get the Game Awards mixed up, but I'm pretty sure after the Game Awards I played the demo. It wasn't. Absolutely, Pie Boy. It's up to more than 4 people, isn't it? It's like up to 8, right? I see only 4 though. It might only be 4. No, I see 5. Yeah, we need to play some Core Keeper. This needs to happen. 1 to 8, yeah. Hell yeah. There's so many monsters they've added that I haven't been able to battle yet. '27th of August. That is what we will be playing.
That is a double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting.
No worries, Pie Boy.
Should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay.
I just appreciate you stopping by.
Think of a better combination than the
That way you
team
can beat up
behind
my
the
nuts.
gloriously gory
You
medieval
know.
warfare
Or I'm
slash
sorry,
Chivalry
these
2
nuts.
and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
We'll have some later streams. You'll probably catch me in the morning or some earlier times at some point.
Cinematic experience.
Or better yet, you'll just play with me in Core Keeper come August 27th.
Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
Absolutely.
Stood up.
Sleep well, Pie Boy. Always a pleasure.
No More One Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and are using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on. Being Torn Banner, we want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences. You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always wanted to be. It's like a co-op game with consequences. And the fun becomes, how long can I survive?
There was State of Decay 3, but this is not it. But they did announce State of Decay 3.
Friendly Mustang has arrived on the battlefield.
Is this a Rust competitor?
Take the electrotube to your radio transmitter.
I mean, if you can sick a bear on people, that'd be pretty funny. All right. The game was different for sure. Yeah, that game that we just saw with the crowbars and the guys on the beach getting crowbarred, I should say. That game was interesting because you basically your goal is to become a drug kingpin. It'd be kind of fun. I don't have secret ambitions or anything. Card game? That is just eye cancer. Pure, unadulterated eye cancer. A deck builder that's a battle royale. That's a weird combo. Battle royale deck builder. I thought I heard that. That's a new one. I don't think it's a battle royale deck builder unless it's a Blue Eyes White Dragon, for the record. Interesting idea. It's basically Mario Kart, but with a Happy Wheels spin. They had to add 6-6. I could see that having its own place. It'd be funny.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while
He rhymed.
jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You soup them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
See, the idea was cool, tricking out a broomstick. That's kind of cool. Maybe you can make them, craft them, do all kinds of custom stuff. And then I saw this and I just got really disappointed. It's just like, that's not what I was expecting at all. Nah. There should be... There should be some type of like broomstick maker
Anna Hollenreich.
You know, like you got graveyard keeper, right? You manage and run a graveyard. But imagine that with like making brooms. That would be kind of cool. Tavern keeper, right? You take care of a tavern. Or you manage blacksmith, make a legendary weapon. They could do that with brooms, but
kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in the question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way, or, I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect. Does that overly mean?
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay. So talk to me a little bit about where
the cringe is getting high. The cringe, my cringe-o-meter is getting higher and higher.
Video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons. I was selling art about it, and I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game.
I really want it.
What sets your game?
I like the concept, but I don't like the
delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motor room street racing.
I don't like the way it's delivered.
I really love
Damn
genre
it.
mashups. I think that they're so interesting, and I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost flying and smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most?
Sigil sticker
We're really
powers?
interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
On Steam?
Looks amazing, Sean.
She didn't say Steam.
Oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want
That's
to
me
wish for
picking a
Crescent
little bit.
County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam.
We're almost done.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as
We're getting
we
there.
take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
Oh. Well, what? Why did this not get more attention? A little clunky looking, but it's got potential. Damn.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing. I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right. Even if it's too little too late.
Probably Molten. More arcade. It looked interesting though. I mean, being able to design your own pirate ship in a survival crafting game, and then you go from island to island by unleashing it like a Pokeball. That's an interesting idea, right? Ship in the bottle is like a Pokeball for pirate ships, then make video game. That seems kind of interesting, right? And then imagine the ships were like Pokemon, and you throw bottles to catch them. See, already that's an interesting game. Boom! Everyone's ears just perked up. That's interesting. Eh. Trebuchets. I mean, could play Stronghold. Is this game where you play as a tax collector? It looks like you find it like that's definitely Newgrounds vibes. I dig it.
Journey, my child, and find your voice, for it is the sound of the instrument.
Okay, this was on my list. Depending on how it plays, I think this could be interesting.
Play a note at the melody world. A great song
Could be an accountant sim. It would buy a little fast.
whereby the heavy cup of wine one can
So basically, you play a bard through a dungeon, is what that game is. But I'm wondering how it feels with the bard music mechanic. If it feels good, that could be interesting, regardless of looks. Cat Quest 3. This will do well because it's adorable. What if aliens are cat lovers, and the fact that in modern day that we worship cats on the internet, that they would spare our lives because of that? I mean, the Egyptians had some cat statues, so, you know, it's a possibility, this theory of mine that I just came up with in the last 5 seconds. That's cute. It's adorableness.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to
There's
make
true
the
shades to do.
world's first
A lot of the sim games will do that.
shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired
Hey,
to produce
Barton.
1999's
Woo!
hottest reality show, and your job is
Or
to
should I
choose
say
the
Party
cast,
Boy?
film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never ever.
This game I thought was a joke on Devolver Digital's end. I thought I thought it was a joke. It's not.
Talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see bromances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are
No! No! Hold on. No!
We've earned money from
Hold on. That might...
on the grill, strong male
No! No one wants to see this! Yeah.
emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here. We've earned money from ads, so let's put some fish in the tank for them. This is normal for reality TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on. Butt guys in the chat? Let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass, if that's what you want, Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them, or else the show will be canceled. But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
Okay. The way that she just presented that game does not line up at all with how Devolver Digital presented that game. Devolver Digital presented the game almost like a scary game. And then she's showing it as, no, it's the same. Get banned? What do you mean? I watch FTL. Tell me. Animal Crossing. Cringe is scary. It can be, yeah. Also sickening. Maybe that's why Devolver presented it that way. It's possible. Just an Animal Crossing clone. Is this Space Trucker? Yes. Space Trucker. This is interesting. This is an interesting idea. Yeah, Space Hillbillies. I want to go space trucking. Star Trek.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Ooh, it has a demo. Yes, it does. It has a demo. We're playing the Space Trucker demo. But can you rape and murder space prostitutes? I hope so, I watch FTL, and I hope they're green and blue.
For a big release to arrive. This particular download
Grand Theft Auto style.
Months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
There you go, share the dough.
Здравствуй, солдат.
Russian shooter, yes.
Куда пропадал-то?
Space demo, yes.
Ты на арену поддался, но всё равно
That's funny.
вернулся, да? Чемпион. Да, изменился ты. Но и у нас тут жизнь не стоит на месте. Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится.
They're mentioning Tarkov. Is this Tarkov? Isn't Tarkov dead from the controversy? I thought they died.
Похоже, придется тебе снова показать,
I don't play Tarkov, so it doesn't. Now that I see the name, I should have guessed.
И кто знает, может, у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
It only cost $259. This is cool. This was on OTK, and this is a cool looking game. You don't actually jump. You throw bottles. Falls in the same category like Super Meat Boy, right? Geometry Dash. Those kind of platformers. We'll be trying it. Splody, I think is what it's called. Splody with an S. By Mad Mushroom. Yes.
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you. As long as Uru is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of
Oh, Shades of Dew, that sucks.
the least you can do.
I bet it does taste like wet grass. Oh. Cheese. Add cheese. Cheese makes it better. Lots of cheese. This is that Forspoken wannabe game that we were seeing before. So we got a couple repeats. That's okay. Holy cow, cheese is the answer? You're welcome, Shades of Dew. I'm happy I could help. I mean, $83. Okay. This reminds me, I need to play System Shock, the remake. Give that a go. That'd be fun. I'm assuming this is a remake. This seems very remakey. I don't know if it is. But it's kind of a badass protagonist and there's Booba. So it makes me think it's a rematch of an older game.
This game blows your mind. Mullet Mad Jack.
How much is it?
Sean, I am sad to say it, but we're not a million miles away from the end of our
20
show.
bucks.
Already?
Oh,
I don't know if it's 20 bucks.
about to yell no
Get a
and
demo.
basically wave your fist at the
No,
sky?
no, I just thought I was going to sneeze.
Oh.
Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy,
Yeah, golden age of
survival,
city builders
puzzle
where
games, co-op,
it,
they're
City
easy,
Skylines
great,
has fumbled so badly they're having to rebuild the entire core of the game's economics.
We've never seen one quite like this.
Sure.
A very talented team of developers
Tell me more.
who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home. Let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
And if you want that new system, Paradox will make you have to pay for that DLC.
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
Yeah. We've got a couple of those already. The same style. I'd rather do post-apocalyptic. Either we got Frostpunk 2, and we got Manor Lord, we got
Generation Exile is
Rimworld.
a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played.
Did you just mention Frostpunk?
A generation ship.
That wasn't on purpose, I just was thinking of that.
years,
No,
leaving
okay.
a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet, and that they live to get there, and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around
I bet that
us, where
chick
it's like,
next to him is a
we need
dominatrix.
more resources. We can just keep extracting. We can just
I
keep
don't know
growing,
why.
and growing.
I have no proof. It's
simply
pure
not
speculation.
to keep
But just looking at her gives me the vibe of a dominatrix.
Element of the game for sure, but I think part of that has come from
I don't know.
looking
I just
at the
think
industry
that.
around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? We see
She's
the
gonna
harm
punish him if he doesn't do well on this.
that single-minded focus on how can we
Doesn't do well with this game.
value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So as you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to use only what you have around you, because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanic, but having more narrative
mind
and
wanders.
story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
Drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, just everyone's gonna play through the game and at turn 15, this thing happens, then at turn 25, this thing happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made, like weird ecology things that are occurring aboard the vessel, or
they're
various
situational.
crises,
Yeah.
small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make
Small and large.
specific decisions that are divorced from just the pure systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end, there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions that you finish with are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wishlisted right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to sonderlastudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn more as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits.
Just she was reacting with him.
It'll be delicious.
How delicious.
A huge thanks to the good folks at Saunders.
Only
letting us take a
pans.
look inside their new sci-fi
Only
simulator,
pans.
Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers.
That it has.
Thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
Wish list does matter.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying. But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome.
Baba Yaga.
That is the base building experience
Baba
you
Yaga.
curse yourself for missing.
I'm really curious how this game is going to turn out, because again, this is one of those games that I like the concept of, like, learning about mysteries, going out, survival crafting, and then building your house, and then your house that you're building is a mobile fortress that's on chicken feet, and you can do witchcraft stuff. I think it's interesting. I don't know about this delivery. Like the way the HUD looks and stuff like that. It's... We gotta play the demo. We need to play demo. You might be. Straight to do. And a lot of babies don't like baby food. Might be a reason for that. Also, thank you for the follow. How's the stream going? Stream's going okay. I like the name too. Pizza Hut.
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years.
We're almost at the end of our final
Fully
showcase.
independent and leading
It's been fun.
manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs
And
based
ragging
in
on it.
North America. As a special thanks
We
to
got like one or
25
two gems that were kind of
years
interesting.
gaming community, iBuyPower
And then the
is
rest of it, we were shooting shit and making fun of
official
things.
America's PCs.
It's great.
RDY, Y70, Valorant, VCT, AR.
Gets through the cringe.
This bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D CPU, a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti, and 32 gigs of DDR5 5600 MHz.
That's sexy.
Did I also
I want it.
mention it's got iBuyPower's 240
I can't afford it, but I want it.
Unit? For your chance to win, head over to pcgamer.com/survey. And now, back to more trailers.
Meet the lock creatures.
Probably.
Their language brings them to life and expands their society. learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways. Play the Lock Digital demo available today.
Okay. A mobile game.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours.
Don't use my word now.
The Black
That word's coming up more and more now, ain't it, lately?
fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group
Isn't that great, Shades of Do? See?
A disgraced
See, when you listen to my good ideas, what happens? Now, Shades of Do, you need to tell all these game execs to listen to my good ideas. Then we'll make gaming. It'll be good. We'll add the needed testosterone to the industry, because by God, it's needed. Testosterone.
A surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The rebel riot priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it.
Coke and balls, that's right.
Coming to Steam August 20th. Demo available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please? Thanks.
Nah.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history? Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming.
No,
over
she's
the
not
past
fat.
decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right, time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at the loft.
That's funny, Shades of Do.
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
Okay. Yeah. This game's been on my radar. Yeah. It's Raft in the sky. It's basically what this game is. It's Raft meets Sky Islands. They showed this last year. This is looking great. Much more developed. This is gonna be hella fun to play with everybody because, like I said, it's gonna be Raft in the sky, and that's exactly what I want. I want us to build on islands and do crazy, wacky shit and push each other off the ship. Yes. I think I already have a wish list. The game will do well. Ooh, there's a multiplayer demo. Crispy, download it. Yes. And this game, okay, it's already showing me 2 winners. These games are already on my list. I'm glad they're more developed. But this game looks the coolest. It's just different. Sounds delicious, shit to do. Sweet chili chicken. Thai sweet chili chicken legs. Aloft. ALOFT. Multiplayer demo. It's Raft in the sky. It's Sky Raft. But you see, what you do in both worlds, in the 3D world and in the 2D world, affect each other when playing the game. So a boost you get in the 2D world will affect you in the 3D world and vice versa. Really, Molten? I know Rob Snyder movies, but I don't remember. I remember like Animal House was great, and Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo, was hilarious. I don't think I've seen Surf Ninjas. That's a new one for me. Nice, Crispy. That'll be one of the demos we play coming up. One of them. Gotcha, Milton. I've never seen it, and I've seen most of Rob Snyder movies. I'd be willing to give it a go. Pretty much Shades of Doom. I like the idea of running a hotel. That's fine. They're really early though if they're only doing that. They're doing Kickstarter. That's really early in the development.
You bring the police to my door, to my rig. I can sort this, right? I just need time. Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Boss Simulator?
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
Oh. Still wakes the deep. Yes.
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my god, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional
That
species.
still wakes the deep. I wonder, is it not the same people that made Soma?
If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the
I don't
developers
think it
of
is.
Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen to that, Mika.
This is their only game,
Speaking of
apparently.
chilling,
That's interesting.
Get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies.
I see your blight, by the way, Shades of Doom.
Worst of all is that this is taking place
Yeah, that doesn't look appetizing at all. Hot gooey cheese is your salvation.
That's way worse.
Forever and ever now.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
Oh, God, it did look gritty. All right, Molten, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have yourself a great day. Stay sexy, stay awesome, but most of all, stay unstoppable. Into the Dead, huh?
Hi, PC Gaming Showcase. I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams. And I'm Tarn Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress.
Oh.
We're inviting you to play adventure mode in
I still need to play more of
We're
this.
tutorials and demigods later this summer. While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year. But out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere. For
She has a book on in the back on this as a prop called Boyfriend Dungeon. And apparently a bunch of awards.
PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
I'm pretty sure we've seen the trailer for that Boyfriend Dungeon. Yeah.
How will you survive in Fortuna? Will you be a thief? A cook? A smuggler? An artisan?
What is this, EverQuest?
A trader?
Or no, what's the other one? RuneScape's got the professions?
Each citizen living their simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage, romantically or politically. Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
Fortunic. Fortuna, okay. Battle Mech, mobile game, yes. Yes, mobile game. Yes. The game is interesting if you can manage a profession or choice of how you develop as a person in that game. Yeah, Sims Ancient Edition. Yeah, that would be interesting. I don't know if it'll play that way, but that would be interesting. Mystery puzzle game. Okay. Oh no, yeah, I got no problems with the visuals or gameplay. I was sitting there going, I'm thinking about how it's gonna like develop, right? Like is it a Sims? Is it choose your own adventure? Is it more linear? Like that's the kind of thought process. Those poly graphics don't bother me. Graphics don't bother me. The only thing with graphics that I don't like is bullet hell with 8-bit. Because it's really hard to see whatever the hell's going on. Because you see a pixel, you know, as a piece of debris instead of debris. Or a square, I should say. Or block. Interesting.
That was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
Speaking of Jagged Alliance, it's kind of what this is a little bit in a roundabout. Well, it's more XCOM. If there's, I didn't realize there were aliens in this. It's XCOM if it's aliens.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
Yeah, this is XCOM. Yeah, it can't break the immersion. Consistent art style throughout an entire game is important.
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
back in time.
Vivian, see what else she can do.
Don't miss.
It could be good. I don't know. Bird Girl. Big Booba. Cat People. Slime Girl. Was her sword? What am I looking at? I feel like that was like a Japanese Sandlot. I love it says at the bottom, work in progress. It doesn't even say, like, it did. Of all the things to say. That's, well, at least they're honest. Work in progress.
Velkomin í verndarvættatölu.
I'll have to cook a lot longer. I'll wait for that work in progress. Wow, it sounds like it look like they're back on the PS1. This is alpha footage? I don't... Nah. All right. We're getting to the end of this. I don't know if they're padding or what's going on, but everything is now like pre-alpha footage, does not represent actual game. I said everything is now for the trailers. It wasn't that way for everything. We're at the bottom of the barrel.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, or find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash
It's a Hades-like game,
attack, if you can time
but by the makers of Dead Cells, or by the same people who did Dead Cells. Now, Dead Cells was a good game.
To carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam early.
This will probably be a decent game because of the people behind it.
You guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information.
I'm gonna wait and see, but that's got potential because of the pedigree.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC gaming show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not one, but two world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy one, get one free world premieres.
No, Sean. that coupon expired in 1989, so we won't.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Except, look at this! This is our 10th PC gaming show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
Okay. Same vein as Cult of the Lamb, but a little different. With a different mechanic. Okay. That has my attention. I don't know. Who are you? Gunboat. Ooh. That's a bit rate killer right there. All right, those last two looked really interesting.
PC Gaming Show 2024. We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And if this is your first time
This is my fourth year, I think. Fourth or fifth watching
20
them.
more times, make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
Absolutely, Frankie, and don't
Long as
forget
they're
that you
good,
guys
yeah.
at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Until November. That's gonna do it. At least for game shows. So what I plan on doing, that'll be that for this. Let's leave it on this beautiful image, shall we? Because I know everyone loves this image so much. This isn't old, man. I need to make this an emote. I think I need to do something with this. Something must be done. This is amazing. Did I save it already? I don't even know. Yes, I did. Okay, good. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. Look at it over there. It's such a derpy face. I definitely need to make it. Yeah, I definitely need to make this an emote or something. I love that the nose is the only thing in focus. Anyway, that'll do it for today's stream. We got all the showcases all finished up. There's a couple other ones we did not watch and react to. I'll probably react to them off stream, or watch them off stream, and I'm gonna compile a list of games. I didn't do it last year, but I want to do it this year. I want to do it right. And we're going to play some demos. So I'm going to get a bunch of demos downloaded, kind of figure out how we're going to do that. I'm going to squeeze them in sometime this week. Is the plan, but most of all, the biggest thing this week is we need to finish Elden Ring co-op. We're going to do a fair bit of that at once when we're playing it, because we're going to get through the capital crispy, we're going to do all that kind of stuff, because DLC is going to be here in less than 2 weeks, so we need to prepare. A lot of Elden Ring to come. Anyway, thank you for watching. I do greatly appreciate it. And of course, don't forget, if you want to learn new things, look at goofy stuff, and enjoy good game trailers, the few that do exist, you must stop. Bye-bye.